We're going to get a new set here in just a minute. You're going to see Outlaw AP Green and Countdown City. Not sure who the second match is. We will let you know. I'm going to eat an Uncrustable, so I'm going to put my microphone on mute. Be back in just a second. Outlaw AP on your left, Countdown on your right, Countdown getting themselves immediately into the Snake 3. Outlaw getting themselves immediately into the Snake 50. Oh, there's little Martin. These are two absolute killers for Outlaw AP Green. Martin gonna look himself cross, is gonna get a free kill up there in the center. Get that foot out of there. Yep. Gonna get one kill here. Gonna try to turn the corner. See if Martin get a shot in on the Snake 3. Yeah, on his foot. Get out. That's kill 2. Martin trying to look over top. He's going to try to shoot the Snake insert bunker. He missed his initial shot. He's going to keep going. He's going to stay alive. He's going to pop the top. There goes a penalty. And they're going to pull him. And I think... Ooh, I'm not even certain that they had enough bodies.
Point approved.
I'm going to put my mic down for just a second and clarify, because I do believe that they should start down a body. Tommy, are they starting down one? 5 up on both? All right, so it looks like they did have enough bodies to pull, so they are going to start 5 alive. Countdown City is on this next point.
Second.
GNL Crew versus PB Gateway. So GNL is the other gunner's line. This is their secondary D4 line. So yeah, now that I'm looking at the players, fairly certain this is their secondary line, the one that did not go to NXL. I know a little bit less about these guys, but like I said, part of the Gunners crew, they're absolute killers. On the other side is PB Gateway, an extremely well-known program, lots of lines. They fight very hard. Won a couple events here last year as they get themselves those PB Gateway immediately into the Snake 2 and the Dorito Corner, and GNL Crew playing full pocket. And that Snake player getting a kill on the Gunners on the GNL in the center wing. Running one at the bottom of your screen, checking that Snake player. Oh, and a trade from GNL and PB Gateway. That Snake player takes the walk, as well as the Dorito side wing player for GNL. GNL also losing their Dorito side small brick player. So I believe, yeah, just two alive for GNL. Four bodies left alive for Gateway. I just got bounced. Oh, I just got bounced by a paintball all the way up here in this tower. Quite the shot, whoever that was. Just one body left alive for GNL Crew here in the Snake corner. But PB Gateway lost the count as they're trying to shoot something on the Dorito side, but he's already dead. So they will eventually walk this down and take a 1-0 lead.
Days. Point approved. 1 minute.
Gateway captain out there telling his guys to jog themselves off the field. Meanwhile, Outlaw AP Green back out here again. They're going to be on your right. Countdown City's going to be out here on your left. Yeah, so this is the Outlaw is going to put little Harrison now into the Snake. And that's what they do. They switch out their two Snake players. Their two, I believe, I got to interview them last event. I think I interviewed them both events. I want to say they're 13 and 14. Little Cooper Harrison, and they absolutely dominate. If you give them a layout where you can get into the Snake and the Snake is rewarding, not all layouts are like that, right? Where you can get, for instance, to get to a Snake 50 and still have
10 seconds.
Sometimes you can get to a Snake 50 and still have a bunch of work to do. Sometimes you can get to a Snake 50 and get a bunch of free kills. And if you're able to put these Snake players for Outlaw on a layout where they can actually get to work and be rewarding, like it's on. So here goes Cooper, and he's gonna make himself all the way in the Snake 50, running totally upwards, and he's gonna stay alive. I don't think that they know they're there, and Countdown City has lost 1, 2, 3 bodies immediately. So Cooper Harrison going to take the turn. He's going to get a try to shot in on the Dorito. He missed his first one. He's going to keep going. Ooh, did he get peeled up? Yeah, he did. Bad death there for Cooper Harrison as he just tried to take too much. Got a little too excited. But still 4 bodies left alive for Outlaw as Countdown's going to lose their Dorito player. And nobody's left alive. Outlaw definitely lost the kill count. I think that penalty confused him a little bit. Weren't 100% certain where everybody was coming from. This is fine. They can take their time. They can figure things out. They're all the way in the Dorito 400, the Dorito 300, both of these wings here. So they're just trying to understand what the layout is, where everybody's at. This is smarter paintball. Don't just run yourself down the field into unnecessary deaths. Yeah, they're diving and sliding all over the place. They definitely don't have any idea what the kill count is, but they will figure it out. There it is.
Concede.
So a concession there for a countdown as they're gonna they let the Outlaw boys dive and crawl over the field for an extra minute or so until they blew that concession. But there it goes. So we're gonna see PB Gateway on your left and GNL Crew on your right. GNL Crew losing their first one. Having a fun, exciting day already this morning. We got penalties flying, players pulling off the field. It's always my favorite, honestly, when full chaos erupts, penalties go up, players start being pulled up from all over the field. Makes my job more fun.
2 seconds. 20 seconds. Game on.
Gateway with a cuddle puddle in the back, doing a double home, escaping that immediately. Got one player asking himself for a check, but he's clean, so 5 alive still then for Gateway. Oh, and a Gunners player tries to get himself into the Dorito side 50, but gets worked on his way up there. So a 54 in favor of PB Gateway. GNL Crew at the home, the Dorito corner, that center temple, and the Dorito side brick, small brick. Gateway getting themselves out into the snake corner, also into the snake 3, the home, the Dorito corner, and the snake side wing, now into the snake side 50. Gateway loses their Dorito, their attacker on the Dorito side. They still have a closed gap there from that center 50 player in case GNL Crew decides they want to try to push that side. And now here's an extra on the Dorito side for Gateway as they get themselves into the Dorito corner, but he dies. So just 3 bodies left alive for Gateway, and they're slowly starting to walk off. But into the Snake 3, or rather the Snake 50 structure, if you will, or Snake 4, goes PB Gateway. Oh, get him out. Yep. GNL gets shot in the tip of the barrel, actually. And they know that there is they know that it's kill 2, so Gateway definitely on top of the kill count. Let's see if this snake player is able to turn the corner here. He just has to put this tape in for just a second, really, and then he can turn the corner, or you can just ask his 2, lay down some fire for him, just so he can turn on the inside here, get himself into their snake 4. It won't be super rewarding for him to get there, as he won't be able to shoot anything from there. So he does make that move. Ooh, takes a bad slide. That hurt. Can tell it hurt. He does pick up his gun. Oh, and he is going to get a shot in on the corner. But did he miss? Missed him. But that should allow some movement, probably from their center 50 player. Yeah, he has the ability as that center 50 player to do at least. Oh, and a bad death from the snake player from PB Gateway as he wanted to pick that fight with the Gunners Tower player and loses it. And instead, PB Gateway waits. They make their move and they get themselves onto the wing of Gateway. But now he's going to die and he's going to get shot from the Dorito side corner. I'm sorry, from the snake corner on the cross. That's going to allow GNL to make their way up the Dorito side, get themselves into the Dorito 3, and the Dorito. I'm sorry, the Dorito 1 and the Dorito 2. Now the Dorito 3, the Dorito 1, and now a quick move all the way into the Snake 50 for GNL. Now the 200, the 300, and they're looking to get this last kill on the PB Gateway player that's down here in the Snake 1. Now the Snake 2, and he does get shot. GNL is going to tie this one up 1-1 with 6 minutes to go. We were on Hornet watch up here in our booth. Had to do some killing, but we got him right into the action. Outlaw countdown getting themselves in the Snake 50. Outlaw getting themselves into the Snake 3. We're gonna see some fireworks here. Let's see who it is. It's Martin down there in the Snake. And this should be fiery as they're both here at the bottom of your screen in corresponding bunkers, mirrored bunkers. That Snake player for countdown gets the cross kill on the wing first, so small advantage for Countdown City, up 54. Oh, and he's gonna get another free kill. Oh, and he missed him. So Outlaw, they definitely know that this Snake player is here at the bottom of your screen. He looks like, oh, did he just get? I think he just took a bounce on the back. So I hear the wing. The wing is telling his Snake player, go get him. But Cooper. Oh, and they shot. Oh, and they got a minor. Yeah, so that the wing player calling for the minor on countdown is the countdown going to lose that Snake 50 as well as their Snakeside Temple player. Just 3 bodies left alive. Yeah, the Snake corner, the Dorito 1. Oh, and a bad death for Outlaws. They lose that Temple player that was doing a good job communicating and laying down the paint on the Snake side. But still 3 bodies left alive for Outlaw. Martin down here at the bottom of your screen calling for a kill. He should be able, once he gets here, he's going to look cross. He's going to get 1 for free. Oh, he just needs to keep looking. This should be absolutely free. Yep, that's 2. Now, Mr. Martin just needs to look himself cross, and he'll be able to get that kill on the Dorito. He's going to pass him. He's going to see him here in a second, and he's going to put it on him. And a 3 or a 4 pack for little Martin. I watched I watched Little Martin. I think he got a 4 or 5 pack on the last tournament. He ran himself down to the other side of the field and got shot by his own teammates and started yelling at his own teammates as he was coming off the field. So little fiery for sure for the kid as he's absolutely doing work. And like I said, you put these Outlaw AP kids in a Snake that's rewarding, and they are going to mess you up. So as the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Mike Kimmon would say, the Snake is always hot, and that is very important to know when you're playing Outlaw.
Seconds.
GNL Crew, PB Gateway back out here. 5 minutes, 51 seconds to go. Score tied 1-1. Hmm, hmm.
10 seconds.
Not sure what happened there, but we'll have a redo of the timer.
Remove.
And Bobby with a really, really good spot there. The player, the GNL Crew player diving into the snake corner, I think got shot in the foot. Bobby saw it on his way in, ordered that one of his corner ref player go and pull the player. Bobby ran over there, pulled the flag, and another gunner player comes off the field in a 53 in favor of PB Gateway. I do believe that they know that that 50 wing is there. I heard a Dallas call from PB Gateway. Oh, and another player for GNL taking the walk, just two bodies left alive here at that center 50. And the snake insert at the bottom of your screen. Now into the snake one, go to the gunners. Oh, and a poison right here at the top of your screen. Oh, and a nice move there from PB Gateway as he gets stabs him, stays alive. 45 for GNL is going to eat a whole bunch extra. Asking the ref, hey, buddy, you want to help me out here? So just one body left alive for GNL down here in the snake two, and he could be in a lot of pain here momentarily as here comes the pain. Yep. And they do, in fact, put it on him. Gateway going to walk this one in, take a 2-1 lead with a little bit over 4 minutes to go.
Game stop. Names. Point approved. 1 minute. Second.
We are just swapping the drone battery out here. So for now, you will just have this overexposed view here. Sorry about that. Give us just a couple minutes and we'll get the drone powered back up for you. That little piece of equipment that we're waiting on should be here momentarily.
Remove.
Oh, countdown, getting themselves all the way into the 50 structure on a very, very wide move. And he gets himself a free kill into the Dorito side wing. Cooper Harrison here at the bottom of your screen gets himself into the snake 3. Let's see if he can get to work here, but he is he's in a slightly low body situation. But, an outlaw getting themselves into the 50, the Dorito 50, and absolutely trying to put it on that snake player. Now he needs to not look. Okay, the outlaw player looks away. He's going to try to get a shot in on the Dorito corner from there, but as soon as he turns again, he's going to have an issue. Yeah. Yeah, this outlaw 50 player, doing a bunch of work, putting paint everywhere, not getting any kills for it. Now both 50s for outlaw. Oh, but two Outlaw players taking the walk, or two countdown players taking the walk at the bottom of your screen. Oh, and a nice stab at the bottom of your screen. He's able to stay alive as Navarro, but another countdown player coming off. Just two bodies left alive. Oh, on the far side of your screen, Outlaw gets absolutely demolished on the snake or on the Dorito. That 50 player is going to get absolutely demolished. Here goes Cooper Harrison. He's going to try to shoot the runner. He absolutely demolishes him. Now it's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Cooper definitely knows where he is. And Cooper's going to take a huge tactical retreat. That was really interesting. Yeah, bodies and refs still flying off everywhere. I think that Cooper knows that it's a 1v1, but I'm not 100% positive that the Countdown City player at the bottom of your screen knows. So what you're not seeing here is at the very bottom left is the Countdown City player in the snake structure. Trying to pull the pod trick. Yeah, he thinks that he's still. Oh, he doesn't now. Oh, he's going to get shot for sure. So Cooper making a little bit of a mistake there. He tried to escape. He did a nice tactical retreat, getting himself into the snake corner from the snake 3, and then tried to bounce himself wide over on the Dorito side, but what was picked up where he got the snake player puts his barrel in between the pieces of turf, gets it stuck there. Navarro down here, he doesn't know it yet, but it's kill 5. And actually, if you're looking at the refs here on your screen, you can almost kind of tell that that there's nobody left because they really start to encroach the refs. They start to bring everything in. They get a lot closer on the field that they normally would be. So it's a good way of telling if you're like not 100% sure what's going on. If you're a player on the field and you're not really sure what the body count is, this and that, take a look at the refs because they can clue you in a little bit as to what 100% is going on. Also, take a look at the media. That's always a good way. If you're look where the media is looking, look where their lens is looking. Likely they are not filming nothing. They are likely filming a player. So if you see what like the direction that they're looking could potentially help you locate a target. Oh man, I got the cold-blooded guys below me. They they're the cold-blooded pandas. I nicknamed them the penalty pandas at event 1. Good. Yeah. Got the drone view back up for you. And we're having a little meeting here at the center of the field. I think just trying to get an understanding as to what exactly was going on in that last one. Let's see if I can get a little bit of a clarification for you. I'll get you a clarification on that last game here in just a second. Let's jump back into PB Gateway and GNL Crew. 54 in favor of GNL Crew as they eliminate one of the PB Gateway guys on the Dorito side. PB Gateway doing a cuddle puddle at the home with a double stack. GNL getting themselves into both wings at the center. Holy mother. Be right back. Test, test. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry about that. We're back. Like I said, we're on Hornet watch up here, and we had some red hornets, and I'm heavily allergic to all those flying things. So I'm not. Unfortunately, I love you guys on the stream, and I love the USXBL, but I'm not gonna die for this job. So if you hear me again, get a little freaked out and leave real quick, it might be because there's something flying near me and I gotta go. But we have subdued the problem, and I'm back. Um, who won that Gunners match? Who won that Gunners PB Gateway match? PB Gateway? PB Gateway won the match between PB Gateway and GNL Crew. Obviously, if you were watching, then you probably saw that. But if you're only listening, you might have not known that. So there is the update for you. So we're gonna have. Oh, so both sets are over. So sorry about that. Kind of anticlimactic. Um, having those sets finished without me kind of giving you a little bit of a rundown on it. But like I said, I apologize. I don't want to die. So yeah, spray that. Spray that guy. All right, still dealing with them. I've got a spray bottle now. Huh?
10 seconds.
All right. Cold-blooded pandas. Countdown City. Let's see if cold-blooded can get a name change out of me, as they were the penalty pandas last time that I saw these guys at event one. So far, they do lose their home player, but no penalty. 44, as Countdown is going to lose their Dorito side attacker. And into the Snake 50 structure goes the cold-blooded pandas. Now on his leg. Yeah, 100%. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Get out. Yeah, cold-blooded panda is going to die out of the center wing, and Countdown City going to die from the same wing. Just two bodies left alive for Countdown over there in the Dorito corner, and the Snake 3, cold-blooded pandas. Down here, the Snake 50. Also, he's playing a blind shot in between the Dorito 1 and the Dorito 2. He does get that kill in on him. There is still one body left alive, and I don't think that that player knows it. He does know, no, 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 and they're going to light him up. They're going to trade there, the cold-blooded panda in Countdown City. Oh, and there's a late penalty for Countdown. This one's going to end, and they're going to be down two bodies. So Countdown City is going to start this next game down two bodies. So we didn't cover that at the beginning. What you just saw was a red penalty go up. So if you're new to the program and you're new to paintball and you're just not 100% sure what's going on, what you just saw there was a red penalty go up. What that means is that the player who received that penalty, he's going to be eliminated, and then two of his teammates are going to be eliminated because what he did on that particular play was he was already shot and then spun his gun over on the other side of the bunker to shoot the player that was attacking him. Once you are hit and once you are dead, quote unquote dead, you are therefore incapable of swinging your gun over because you're dead. And so if you do that and then shoot a player, that's a red flag, what's called a major penalty. So it's going to take that player and two of his buddies. Because Countdown City did not have any other players left on the field, that penalty carries on to the next game. So they are going to be assessed that penalty at the start of the next game. So they're going to start with just three bodies instead of five. That's going to be very harmful for flag purposes. There's also a yellow flag out there that you'll get. It's called a minor penalty you'll see these refs walking around with both a yellow and a red flag. And a yellow flag means that you get what's that? Huh? What? Under the what? Holy Christ! Huge one. Put my microphone down for a second. Bottom of your screen, anonymous. Trying to dice these players up. He gets two. He's going to try to shoot a third. He is going to stay alive there in the D corner. There's still a Meanies player over there in the Dorito one. Is he going to? He is alive. Oh, but he is shot now. So this is Meanies and Anonymous. Anonymous, I think, is out here with at least one line. Um, Meanies out here with at least two, possibly three lines. Not 100% certain. Um, Meanies, good program, newer. I think their first year was last year. They think they started with one line. Now I think they have three, maybe even four. So they're doing a great job at keeping the program alive, keeping it strong. Mr. Martin is their leader, their owner. He does a good job at keeping these guys and girls together, as they do have a lady meanies squad. So always good to see that. We'll see more of them, I think, throughout the day, and you will see them very shortly after this game. Countdown City and Cold Blooded Pandas are going to be out here again. That light changing on the screen is not an accident. That is the sun. It is cloudy. There is there's a small chance of rain. It was much greater yesterday and and the week leading into today, but as of last night, looks like it kind of just skirted around us mostly. I do see some dark clouds around, but hopefully they just pass us by. Countdown getting all the way into the center 50 on the Dorito side and trying to get a shot in on this Snake 3 player. I think they see him now and he shoots him in the knee. Yeah. So free kill there for that Snake player as he looks like he's going to get he missed him, but he gets himself in the Snake 50. So he knows they're at that the Snake side wing. Oh, and he shoots him in the loader. That Countdown City player is eliminated. So just one body left, I think. I think just the home, as he is going to get eliminated, big man back there. I think that should be five dead. And here comes the streaking cold-blooded Pandas player. So cold-blooded Pandas doing a good job at both staying alive and not getting penalties. Seem to have learned a thing or two from, what was it, event one. Good job on the Pandas. And we're going to see Anonymous and the Meanies out here again. 10 minutes, 27 seconds left on the clock. Meanies are going to be on your right and Anonymous on your left.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
I think they eat it, though. They shot it.
wondering why there was just some 10 seconds. Ones that were here and then one just.
Oh, Meanies losing one on the Dorito side, but getting very strong in the center of the field, taking the center 50 on the Dorito side and both wings on the Dorito and the Snake side. So all four bodies for the Meanies up at least the Snake 3 or above. And now into the 50 go the Meanies as well. So both 50s and the Dorito side wing, both wings for Anonymous. Oh, and here comes a run. He's going to get one. Just one. So an okay trade, but I'm not sure you need to do that as we're going to get a poison right here at the center of the field, center 50 on the Dorito side. And I'm not sure if either of the players know that he's there. Oh, and he's going to get shot before he's able to attack. And just one body left for Anonymous as he's going to die over there in the corner. And the Meanies are going to go with 3 bodies left alive and tie this one up 1-1 with what will be a little bit over 9 minutes when it's all said and done. They are shooting at nothing over there in the Dorito corner of the Meanies. That's okay.
Days. Point of truth. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Getting a little feedback on the microphone. Like I said, it is a little windy. I don't have a windscreen on my microphone, so sorry about that. You're just going to have to deal with it. Cold-blooded pandas on your left. Countdown on your right. Countdown making a big move, getting themselves into the 50, getting themselves into the Snake 3. Good moves, but 5 alive from both sides. This cold-blooded pandas getting a check on the Dorito corner. He is eliminated. Is that going to be a penalty? They are going to let him go. So 45 now in favor of Countdown. And Countdown with a big gun there, and they get the shot in on the Snake. So kill 2 for Countdown. 1, 2, 3. Looks like just 4 bodies left alive for Countdown, so they lost somebody at some point. But this 50 attacker doing good work in a 43 advantage. Here's a poison at that 50 brick on the Dorito side. I don't know if he knows. He might know. So if that penalty panda or if the Countdown, if the cold-blooded panda hit the bunker, then he would definitely know that he's there. I don't think that he does. You'd think as soon as one of them runs their guns, though, they're going to know. And a free kill for Countdown Cities. They shoot one of the cold-blooded pandas who tries to go to that other 50 wing. I think the one panda knows that he's there now. Yeah, they know each other's there now. And oh, panda player is going to get shot. Both of them are actually going to get shot. And that's fine for if you're Countdown to take that attacker out, which is just going to leave the Dorito corner for Cold-Blooded Pandas. So a 31 in favor of Countdown City. And Countdown City 210, I believe San Antonio is the area code for San Antonio. So that's so they are from here, Countdown City, I believe. I think I figured that out last event because I didn't understand what the 210 if it was like a if like I didn't quite get the name, but I think somebody in the chat explained it to me. So for those that are watching and listening that are not from Texas and didn't know that, here's your little, that's why these guys are called this. Countdown getting themselves in the Snake 50 structure. This is Zamora here at the bottom of your screen. He's trying to get a cross in on that Dorito corner. What he really needs to do is just put his head down, show up on their side of the field, and get a free kill from there as he's just kind of staying alive over there in the corner with very little pressure being put on him. Really up to this 2 on Countdown City. Yeah, to tell him, put your head down, buddy. Go show up on their side of the field and go get me a kill and go end this thing. Yeah, that too is just a little confused as he said. I heard him ask for a possible, and he did the wrong thing here, in my opinion, and switched sides of the field completely. He went from one corner to the other. Going to leave his snake guy alone. They are going to get the kill finally on that panda. Zamora going to run down, shoot the player that doesn't exist, and then run himself. Excuse me. Ran himself out of bounds, did that Countdown City player, but still had 2 friends left alive to go hit the buzzer, so no big deal. But we are going to have a gun checked on that side of the field, but gun is fine. Ref worried about the ramping speed, perhaps, but he says, all good player. So Countdown going to get back in this one.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Meanies on your left, Anonymous on your right. Anonymous getting themselves into Snake corner. Meanies getting themselves into both wings and the center 50 on the Dorito side. That's going to be a penalty for Anonymous. Oh no, and he keeps the flag in his pocket. Very nice referee allowing the Anonymous player to just exit the field. Meanies with both of these 50 positions, very strong up here. Kind of just going to sit and wait. And if either one of these corner players decides that they want to get themselves either into the Dorito corner, or that move works too, as they try to get themselves from the small temple into the Dorito side wing, gets absolutely blasted by the 50 player on his way up. So that's what it does when you're in these 50s and you're just crossed up like this. Oh, and he lets him in. So he gets out of the Dorito corner and into the Dorito one. And now he's not going to have, and now both the players are going to switch. And that Dorito or the Dorito side 50 player will take over that job to keep him out of getting into the Dorito 2. Meanwhile, the center player on the for the Meanies on the snake side at the 50, he's going to take a look at the Dorito or the snake side corner. So 3 bodies still left alive for Anonymous, both, or rather the corner, the snake corner of the Dorito one and the Dorito brick. Small brick on the Dorito side. 6 minutes, 52 seconds to go. Slow playing from these teams as they've kind of gotten in those primary positions and then kind of sit and wait. Oh, and he does get that shot in. The Meanies shoot the Dorito side corner. That's going to release him at the bottom of your screen. Meanies players should be able to put his head down, get to their snake. Oh, and a concession instead. It's an interesting concession. I mean, definitely a losing battle from Anonymous. Is that they were down 4-2, but a ton of time left on the clock and not in terrible positions, but interesting.
Seconds.
And if you're here,
20 seconds.
if you're here and you're hungry too, check out CK Meats. Awesome jerky. They got the Smokehouse Twins summer sausage.
10 seconds.
It's delicious. Got some teriyaki too. Big shout out to CK Meats. Great jerky. Almost bought some at the store last night, and I was like, nah, never mind. Oh, Countdown City player tries to get himself to the box late, doesn't get there in time, doesn't touch up, and he's eliminated. That's going to be just 4 bodies for Countdown. Cold-blooded in a 54. Pandas also losing their Dorito side attacker. I'm sorry, Countdown City going to lose their Dorito side attacker. So just 3 bodies left alive for Countdown as they're going to be spread nicely across the field here in the Snake 50 structure and both wings. But Pandas with the bodies. And a bad death from the Pandas is they're going to lose their front side Dorito attacker. Oh, but then a Countdown going to lose their primary attacker in the Snake, but then they get themselves into the 50. Goes Countdown City, but he's going to get ripped up. Just 1 body left alive for Countdown City as Cold-Blooded Pandas looking to take a commanding lead. Does get a shot in on that Countdown player. The Panda's going to take commanding 3-1 lead. Back up to Anonymous and the Meanies. 2-1 in favor of the Meanies with 6 minutes, 16 seconds to go. So plenty of time still left in this one.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 1 seconds. Game on.
Yeah. Meanies taking the walk from the center. Just 3 bodies left alive for the Meanies. Looks like they lost one on the rip as well.
How lucky are we?
So I don't have Anonymous's roster in front of me, but I do have the Meanies. Looking at a Leonardo Alvarez, Matt Bouillon, Colby Klaus, Parson Martin, Mark Mercer, Kevin Miller, Laird Schmaltz, and Tanner Shue. Boy, that is it's a mouthful of a roster name. Sorry if I mispronounced any of your guys' names, Meanies. But Meanies and Anonymous out here, just under 4 minutes to go. Just 3 bodies left for the Meanies. 4 bodies left for Anonymous. Meanies snake player playing very tight, keeping his back protected from the snake side wing and waiting for a rundown that is not coming as the Anonymous player looking cross field. Ew. So we are just drone is coming back down. So we are gonna cut over to our. I'm gonna see if I can do something about the brightness here. We're good. Yep. Dobbins down here for Anonymous, getting himself into the Snake 50. This Meanies player here, I'm not sure who it is. Got bleach blonde hair at the bottom of your screen. And this is now where he needs to keep his gun up, but he's going to get a cut right here at the bottom of your screen. The Anonymous player going to get a free kill out of that wing. Did he miss? I think he missed them both. He does shoot the Dorito player, does shoot the wing player. So he does get them both. He is going to do his job here. He's going to get shot in the back by his own teammate. And this is Martin here at the bottom of your screen. So this is Carson Martin down here for the Meanies trying to stay alive. And he's got a lot of pressure on him, and he is going to get smoked in the loader. And Anonymous is going to take this one, even this one up 2-2 with what's going to end up to be a little bit over a minute 50, just a minute 55 remaining.
What improved?
Also can switch over to this. Leave willpower off.
1 minute.
So if you think this is the better angle than the 50, feel free to switch it.
Oh, I didn't think I could without the thing.
Oh, he doesn't have it plugged in. You just plug it into one of those things, ports.
Oh.
I also have the other
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Well done, good friends. You guys are doing great. You should have
10 seconds.
I have my other switcher, so if we want it, you can fit between all of them.
Okay.
Bring it up after my next match. I'll bring it up.
Yeah.
That I can type.
Yeah, take your time. Be all good. Sorry, just talking to Travis up here, my buddy. It's giving me all this assistance in the booth with all these cool cameras and drones and stuff. But we got the Cold-Blooded Pandas and we got Countdown City out here. This is Countdown City to 10. Cold-Blooded Pandas roster. We got Robert Allen, Zach Beavers, Maxwell Carter, Rolando Garza, Marco Garza, Joshua Nelson, and Benito Ortiz the third. Mother. Countdown City 210. I got Daniel Estrada, Paul Goins, Paul Homier, Isaiah Ibarra, Charles Neagle, Cesar Ortiz, Sterling Seymour, Cesar Zamora, Martin Zapata. Cold-Blooded Pandas getting themselves into the 50. Both 50s now. Countdown City looks like just having the snake side corner. They do get a ball in on him. Panda's going to walk this one in, and they are going to end this one 4-1 with a little bit over a minute 30 to go. Countdown going to concede, which is an interesting way to do it. But that's okay. Cold-Blooded Panda's going to take it 4-1, which means we're going to go into Xball, which means you're going to see just these two teams, Anonymous and the Meanies, play for the next minute and 55 seconds. It very well could be that this game will be the last game, as a minute 55 isn't a ton of time, but it is possible that we play 2 games. It's possible we play 3 games.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Yeah, Meanies liking to play the aggressor here, getting themselves into the 50 again on the Dorito side, trying to get a shot in on the Snake 3. Definitely knows that he's there. Anonymous getting themselves into the Dorito side wing. Meanies getting themselves into the Snake 2 as well. That 50 player for the Meanies is keyed up on this Snake 3. If this Snake 3 postures to decides that he wants to go, he should get smacked up on his way. Seconds. 60 seconds remaining. Still 5 bodies left alive for Anonymous. 4 bodies. No, 5 bodies still left alive for the Meanies. Looks like we could have a tie here as one of the Anonymous Snake player does get shot. 35 seconds. No one posturing to make, well, that 50 player is definitely posturing a little bit. If he wants to go, he better go soon. Now both 50s for the Meanies. 20 seconds. Into the Dorito 1. Goes Anonymous. Here comes a run. He's going to get 1. And we're going to see a tie with just 5 seconds remaining.
Game time finished.
So that's going to do it. We don't do overtimes in prelims. Frankly, just because it takes too much long. It throws off the timing too much of the day. So we don't do any overtimes. We will do overtimes in playoffs and whatnot. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But until then, that match is going to end 2-2 tie. And we're going to start a new set. GNL Crew versus Austin Oni.
Three minutes.
Now that I have rosters here, I can tell you guys a little bit more about it. So GNL Crew, we're going to have Alex Amos, Cameron Blanco. You guys might know Cameron Blanco. He is a former, what was that team's name? Hold on just a second, team. All right. Dealing with some just checking on all the camera equipment, all my stuff and things. I got Ryan Polito out here with me. In case you don't know, and one of the GNL players gets absolutely smoked in the face on his way out. So does the Oni player. So 44, both players. Yeah, in case you guys don't know, USXBL players, Ryan Polito, the man in charge of all the streaming. He's the one that puts all this stuff together for you guys, gets the streams going, keeps them going, does the internet stuff, has all the cameras, got the main drone. Luckily, we're happy, very very happy to have Travis with us this time, so that we're able to help get a little bit cooler stuff for the second field. But Ryan is really the man, the myth, the legend. That perfect. That
The other thing is you won't see the stream on here, so you go off of these monitors, okay?
oh no,
You won't
that's
see that. So you can pick your poison. You can always just minimize. Just a web browser.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this one.
oh okay, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to see the chat so I can try to talk to you guys on the way, but
Oh yeah.
yeah. So anyway, Ryan Polito, the man, the myth, the legend that keeps all this stuff going for you and brings me in to come and talk to you guys. So he's the reason that I'm here. So if you ever see Ryan walking around, give him a thank you. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. If you ever want to donate to the stream, you can do that too. More money that we get, the cooler stuff that we get, and the cooler we can make it all look. So go back to the action. GNL Crew, 4 bodies alive. Austin Oni, 1, 2, 3 bodies alive. Austin Oni at the Snakeside Wing, the Dorito 3, the Dorito 1, GNL. Down here, we got Guerrero. That's Michael, Leon, Guerrero down here at the bottom of your screen playing the snake. I can't see the back of the jersey on the wing, and I don't have jersey numbers on my roster, but he is wearing number 2, which makes him awesome because that's my jersey number. So that wing, oh, sorry. Good move from the Gunners player. It looks like that's Ryan. I didn't see. Damn it. Faison. Jamari Faison up there in the center of your screen at the center 50 on the snake side, trying to get a shot in on either that Dorito or that wing. Let's see what he's going to do with here, Jamari, if he's going to take the highway run. If he takes the highway run, he's going to get absolutely demolished.
I guess here.
As both players are looking to cross him up there. Guerrero, bottom of your screen, fighting against. Oh, it's tough to see the back of his jersey. Could be Cody Reef. Can't see the back of the jersey. Can't my vision not good enough to see the back of the jersey for the Austin Oni player. But doing a good job are these two Oni players, just absolutely locking down these zones in the middle. Jamari trying to make he's going to try to get something in the center here, but he's going to, as soon as he turns this corner here and exposes himself, he's going to get roasted and eaten alive. Oh, and finally that wing changes. Oh, they do get a shot in on the snake. That's going to be trouble. Jamari trying to put the hurt on him, and he does. Shoots him in the loader. Oh, and a penalty for talking, I think. No?
Point approved.
That might have been for talking. A late penalty on the Oni player to eliminate their Dorito player that was hidden so well I didn't even see him on the stream. They did have 3 players left alive that whole time. But a good job there from Jamari Faison. Faison. I apologize, Jamari. I'm just going to call you Jamari. Good job from Jamari up there getting the kill in on the snake and then getting the kill in on that wing to really split the game open. So well done there. Meanwhile, we're going to see Outlaw AP against Austin Notorious D4. Let's see if I can find these real quick. Trying to find some rosters. Okay, I got Outlaw. Austin.
20 seconds.
Austin Assault. Austin Hype. Darn it.
10 seconds.
All right, I don't have it. I don't have Austin Notorious. But we did see them earlier. This is the team with Leslie Clue on it. And the late addition for Notorious does barely make it there. Oh, and we're going to have one of the home players eliminated. No penalty. That home player got very lucky to escape without a penalty. Down here at the bottom of your screen, I think that this is Trent Martin. No, Harrison. Yeah, little Cooper Harrison. Like I said, up here in the Snake 50, he gets himself a crossfield kill, I think, on the Dorito corner. He is looking to go, but Leslie has this lane locked off. So Cooper just doing a good job of communicating, turning around, looking to his guys and telling them, letting them know what's up. Cooper not afraid, actually. He's gonna put his head down and say, I don't care about your lane. And he's gonna get into their Snake. And as soon as and he doesn't look cross. Now he looks cross. Free kill. Thanks. So Cooper's going to get one. Let's see what he decides to do here. He's going to play the top here and try to get a shot on the Dorito side wing, but he's about to get ripped up from the Snake side if Leslie gets herself out. She's going to shoot Cooper in the leg. That did allow for Outlaw to get themselves into both the 50s. So let's see if I can see some jerseys. They're also into the Dorito 4 of Austin Notorious. Just 2 bodies left alive for Austin Notorious and being pinched. All bodies now at least the 200 or up for Outlaw. Now the 300. They do shoot Leslie out of the Snake. Just 1 body left alive. Caleb Owens down here at the bottom of your screen, trying to get that last shot in on that player. That could have been a penalty. Concession instead for
1 minute.
as Outlaw is going to take that game. Go up 1-0. Back again is GNL Crew versus Austinoni. And after this game, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Games will still continue and run without me. However, I'm just going to take a quick absence. I'll be back to join you.
Time out.
I'm going to put my amazing scorekeeper on the mic. No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to her. She looked at me like, please don't even talk to me. Yeah.
1 minute.
Doing great, Bobby. If you're a player and you're listening to this, it would be actually a lot easier for me if as you're entering the field, you can just look at me and tell me your name. That way I don't have to go through the whole roster as you're playing, try to figure out who you are. So if you're listening, just go ahead and, give me a little thumbs up, say I'm, player so-and-so, and that'll help me a lot. Thanks. 5-on-5 as both teams play pocket. Nobody gets wide for either team. GNL looking to get wide. He's going to do a little backfill into the Dorito corner and does not make it there alive as they were unlocked on that lane. And then the snake side wing gets shot in the loader as well. So 2 bodies quickly leaving for GNL. 5 bodies still left alive for Austin Oni. Austin Oni making a big move into the snake corner, making it there alive. Nice move and into the snake 1. So good job from Oni, spreading themselves out, getting to the place that they need to go, and another GNL player taking the walk out of the Dorito side. Kind of giving a little bit of a side eye to the ref. Well, probably wouldn't say nothing. So a 52 in favor of Austin Oni as GNL does a little tactical retreat back to the home. I think that's Cameron Blanco. As I can't tell if that's Blanco, but either way, that player in the home does get roasted up. Just the snake side wing left.
Base.
Oni's gonna win that one. Tied up 1-1. We're gonna see Outlaw AP back here again. And Austin Notorious will be on your left.
Seconds.
Yeah, so Luis Ayala, Kyle Fink, David Harden. Oh, I'm reading the wrong side. Sorry, don't forget I said anything. That's actually the Outlaws. Outlaws roster. Luis Ayala, Kyle Fink, David Harden, Cooper Harrison, Ruflo, Rodolfo Jimenez, Henry Knibble, Trenton Martin, Tyler Middleton, Caleb Owens, Dom Rivera, and John Chaff. Chow. Chow. See, again, this is another issue. If you're so when you come on, future rules. When you come on and you tell me your name, if you could just, phonetically pronounce that correctly so that I fully am able to repeat your name correctly, that'd be really great. It's great for the stream. It's good for you later. You know what I mean? Taking just a quick couple second break as some of these referees wipe some of these bunkers and deflate some of these bunkers. Obviously, they are filled with air in the morning, and as the heat increases, uh, the atoms inside of the bunkers move quicker, bounce on each other, expand, and it creates larger expanded bunkers. So they need to be burped. And some of those atoms / air taken out of them. Little science lesson for you. I think I got that one right. So that's what you're seeing here at the bottom of your screen here. These refs going around and they look like they're just standing there leaning against the bunkers. They're not. Here. Taking a little bit of air out. Otherwise, they get too full and they get ripped up and then they become useless and they're very expensive. These bunker sets are a couple $1,000 a piece. We like to keep them in as perfect order as humanly possible. That's why the refs spend so much time wiping them in between games. And what you don't see at the end of the night is the bunkers getting actually sprayed down and collapsed and doing all the things to keep these very, very expensive inflatables at their peak performance. So now that I've given you a science lesson and all the things, we're going to get back into the action. You are going to see Notorious on the left, Outlaw AP Green on the right. Trent Martin tries to get himself in the snake and does get shot on his way in, and they lose another one out of the Dorito corner. So two bodies quickly leave for Outlaw and Notorious with a 50. Did he stay alive? Yes, a 53 advantage for Outlaw AP. As Outlaw has both of the wings, and they get another kill. Yeah, they do get another kill. Just two bodies left alive now for Outlaw as they're in the center small temple and the snakeside wing. Now into the Dorito 4 and the center 50. Go Austin Notorious. They do get a kill out of that wing, and then they get a kill out of that temple as well. Those guys are going to trade out. That's okay. That's going to leave a bunch of bodies left alive for Austin Notorious, and in pretty quick fashion here, they're going to even this one up 1-1 with 9 minutes, 21 seconds to go. So a quick point, maybe all of 45 seconds or so on that one. And you're going to see GNL Crew versus Austin Oni out here again with 6 minutes, 34 seconds remaining.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
GNL on your left, Oni on your right. 5 alive for both sides. GNL the widest in the snake corner. Oni getting themselves into the Dorito wing. And they get a kill out of the home. Oh, into the 50 goes GNL. Gonna try to get a shot in on that Dorito. Can't get it. Wants to get a shot on the snake, but no one exists to shoot. Gonna get a try to shot on the corner, and he does. So 44 now. Oni into the 100. Oh, and a player getting shot in the head playing catch. Here comes. Oh, and the Oni player was posturing to move out of that wing. Looked like he wanted to go to the 50. Oh, and the GNL player manages to stay alive at the center 50 because Guerrero looks like got himself into the snake and then shoots the wing. Guerrero calling that kill. Now he'll look to turn the corner here. They're going to get a try to shot in on that Dorito. He does shoot the Dorito and then gets absolutely ripped apart by the snake insert bunker player. So there is still one body left alive. Guerrero going to try to figure him out. He does shoot him up.
C.
There's your concession. And GNL going to go up 2-1 with exactly 5 minutes to go. So GNL looking strong as well. And yet another gunner's line doing some work. I think they did lose their first one to GNL to PB Gateway. So although their armor slightly chinked. Gunner's jerseys are super fly too. Like simple, but like real dope. I got to talk to Jesse. Need a jersey, Jesse.
30 seconds.
Yeah, as always, we're looking for ag out here. That's as I've said a lot of times, paintball, in my opinion, is a fashion contest first. What do you think? You think it's a fashion contest?
Seconds.
Do you think paintball is a fashion contest? Do you think paintball is a fashion contest? Yeah, I asked my scorekeeper for a confirmation on that. She does agree. Let's get back to the action though. Notorious on your right, Outlaw on your left. Outlaw taking a more conservative approach, and they are gunning. So Notorious picking up on what I've been saying about their snake players is they're now 2 for 2 in shooting their snake runners. So Notorious doing a good job at not letting that bite them, and it has been rewarding as both games that they've shot that snake runner, they've won. I'm sorry, the one time, the last game that they shot the snake runner, they won. This game, they shoot the snake runner. Now they shoot the Dorito runner, and they lose one of their own, does Notorious, but it's a 43-0 and a penalty as Notorious is going to lose their Dorito side completely. It looks like their attacker got a minor penalty for something, but still 3 bodies left alive, and Leslie gets herself into the snake 3. Leslie going to try to shoot the pin. She does, but she does get shot from the wing. But they're going to she's going to either shoot one or shoot 2 as 2 of the Outlaw players take the walk. And it should be a 21 now in favor of Austin Notorious with just this wing remaining. Oh, now it's a one-on-one, the bad death. Let's see. Let's see which player understands and picks up that it's a one-on-one. It looks to me like the Notorious player knew that it was a one-on-one. Nope, he does not, as he does get the kill in on the Outlaw guy, but he's still searching around for bodies. So, lucky for him, he does get the kill. He is going to win this one for his team. So boom.
Days.
And a good job from Austin Notorious. Looks like they changed game plans here and they really keyed up on shooting Outlaws. Little gun check.
Point approved.
Gun is fine. That ref over there doing the checking the players coming in for the score. I think that's the third or fourth time that he's checked a gun. So if you're listening to this and your gun is not legal, you better watch out because this ref is going to find you. That is for certain. He is looking to throw a major penalty on a gun malfunction. Make sure that you're shooting the right BPS. Make sure you're not in PSP. All the things. Otherwise, you'll end up like my team did the last WC event, getting gun penalties and gross majors. So by the way, if what an unavoidable problem. By the way, if you're listening to this and you're maybe a little bit newer to paintball and things like that, there are a couple of things that you should do before you play in a tournament. The night before you play in a tournament, the most important thing that you should do is change all the batteries in your gun, take your gun completely apart, take your loader completely apart, clean everything, and make sure everything's in the right mode. This is just an unexcusable incident to have a gun penalty in a tournament like this. It's a killer for your team. It's a huge deal. Don't let it happen. Oni on your left, GNL Crew on your right, GNL playing pocket this time, no one getting wide. Oni playing the exact same bunker, so 100% mirrored up. As I say that, GNL gets their way into the snake side wing. 5 alive both sides. Drone's coming down after this point. Okay. Drone coming down after this point, which means I'm going to introduce you the new camera angle. That's right, folks. We have a new one. It's going to come to you here in just a second. Listen, we're not ESPN here, but we're doing our best. So it's just, be happy that we have multiple camera angles, okay? Oni getting themselves into the snake one. Gunners getting their way into the 50 on the Dorito side. Oh, and if he just, if the GNL player just looks to the other side, I think he'll be able to blow away snake player, but now the snake player is going to have the drop on him. GNL getting to the Dorito corner as well. Oh my goodness. And the Gunners player, that's Amari. That was Jamari eating a faceful there from the very awaiting snake player for Austinoni. Is the Austinoni player now into the 50? Austinoni now doing a great job doing a run through here, getting himself. Oh boy. Well, he's going to take 2 with him before getting absolutely shattered by the Dorito corner, and that's okay. He's going to do his job there. Oni with 3 bodies left alive to just the 1 GNL corner player. Corner player fighting for his life here. Oni streaking down the middle, streaking down the Dorito, streaking down Snake, coming for the rundown. There it is. And Oni going to even this one up 2-2 with what will be just over 2 minutes to go. So a really, really good match here. And check out, we got a new camera angle. What's up? What's up? Look at this. It moves. I can control it. So we're going to go with this camera angle for a little bit. Well, at least maybe until we get the drone. Oh, hey there. Calm down, calm down. So I can follow a little bit with this thing. So that's what we're going to do. Like the camaraderie there between Austin Notorious and Outlaw AP, shaking each other's hands as they approach the box. 7 minutes, 33 seconds remaining in this one. Outlaw down one. And now let's see. So that's going to be Cooper Harrison now getting his turn for the snake side. And I do wonder if they're going to pull up on him and have him pull short. So let's see if we can look at little Cooper. There he is, the bottom of your screen.
Game on.
And they don't pull short on him. Did he get there alive? He does. Not only does he get there alive, but they okay, as soon as I say that, Notorious does change his gun to look his way. So Cooper immediately gonna take all the pressure. And they did outlaw their looks like their Dorito side presence, and their home player now gets shot in the elbow. So two players taking the walk for Outlaw as Notorious now with a 53 advantage. They're at both wings. They're at the Dorito corner. They are now Leslie over here at the snake insert posturing. She definitely wants to go get herself into the snake. Oh, bad depth from Notorious player trying to take a bite, trying to get himself into the 50. Cooper absolutely worked him on the cross. Running referee going to check one of the Notorious Dorito players. He's saying, no, you're okay, buddy. Leslie does make her way into the snake, gets herself into the snake 3, looking to get a cross in on that temple, which is not going to be able to see it from there. So she's got to keep going. And now she can actually, there's nothing stopping her. And she's a very, very bright player. So my guess will be that she's going to put her head down, show up on their side of the field. As they do know, does Notorious, that Cooper is in the snake 3. That wing not going to leave him alone. Leslie putting her head down now. And there goes Cooper with a tactical retreat. And it's the second time that we've seen that. The first time was very smart. He just did too much. But that actually worked out really well for him when he did that. So Leslie, she took a little bit of time getting herself up here. And she's not going to have that. Oh, now she's going to have a free kill. So she just needs to look cross. And absolutely with her first, second, and third shots, shoots the Outlaw AP Dorito 2 player. They do know that she's there. She's going to try to get a shot in on Cooper on the tactical retreat. She does get him as well. She's going to make the turn. She's going to absolutely light that wing to pieces. And Leslie Clue going to absolutely tear this one apart and give Austin Notorious a 3-1 lead with 5 minutes, 12 seconds to go as there goes the concession from Outlaw. I know I keep saying Leslie's name a lot because she's, one of the only girls out here, but a very impressive performance there, putting in the work, doing a great job, getting herself a, what was that, 1, 2, 3-pack at least. Should have followed her with my
30
camera, and I
seconds.
kind of forgot. So that's my bad, team. Get you back with the drone view again.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
GNL Crew, left. Oni, right. 5 alive. Both teams. One player taking the walk for Oni is the home player. Oh, one player taking the walk for GNL. That wing player trying to get himself into that center 50. Jamari posturing. He's trying to get a shot in on that wing as well. Ooh, bad death from the snake insert player for GNL. Just 3 bodies left alive versus 4 for Oni. Oni doing a good job on the cross-field communication. I see the snake insert player talking to the Dorito player.
Seconds.
There goes a push for Oni, and here goes the clock. 57 seconds to go, 2-2. Let's see if one of these teams. Oni looks like they're going for the win. I believe that right now GNL looks like they're kind of back on their heels and they're trying to play the defense. They only have 2. 40 seconds. Jamari Faison up here in the center of your screen for GNL trying to lock down that center. He should absolutely crush that guy. He does. And that could be the difference. There's just 25 seconds to go. Now he's got a shot in on the snake. Let's see if they get him on the wrap. They do. They shoot him. Oh, and they're going to get the home as well. 10 seconds. Oh.
Base.
The first Oni player got in there. He just wasn't sure if he was hit. He was begging and pleading for his other guy to come in here and come in and hit the buzzer for him after a tiny discussion. Looking at the play clock, he does hit the buzzer. He is clean. And just waiting on a confirmation.
Point approved.
There it is. Oni's going to win it. GNL is going to get taken down 3-2. Wow. Great match. Really, really nice match. And a really good job from Austin Oni. Well done. That match is over, which is going to put this one back in Xball. So, as discussed previously, you're going to see these 2 teams play until either one of them reaches 4 or until the time runs out. So, if Austin Notorious wins this game, this match will be over and we'll go to the next one. If they lose this game, we will see these 2 teams play yet again until the time expires. Austin Notorious here on the brink, trying to win, I think, what will be their first match of the day. Lost their first one. Outlaw, I think, won their first one. So both teams, I believe that one is 1-0, the other is 0-1. As a timeout is taken from one of these teams here. Each team, by the way, awarded 1 timeout per match. You also get an extra one in overtime when we go to overtimes come playoffs. So each timeout is I get this wrong every time. I'm almost positive it's 90 seconds. That allows, if you're not sure when you're in your pit, what you want to do, if you need just a little bit more time for water, for paint, for air, for a game plan, whatever the case is, you can go and hit your buzzer, ask for a little timeout, give yourself an extra 90 seconds to prep and understand what the plan is. So that time is nearly expired. I think it was Outlaw that took the timeout. Maybe not.
Second.
No, it would have had to have been Austin, as they're still. Oh, they do have 5 out there now. As one of the beefy babes out there, looks like that she's taken Leslie's spot. Let's see. Well, that's right. This is the roster I don't have. 5 alive for Notorious. 5 alive for Outlaw. And kind of as suspected, so Outlaw put Trent Martin back into his starting snake position, and they held him short, and they held him at the God bunker. So he's definitely going to want to go as soon as he can, and he's going to need to go as they're down 2 points. So we'll see what Outlaw is able to come up with here, as they are fully pocket. No one in either corner, no one in the snake or Dorito. Oh, and a bombshell, little bomb goes off for Notorious, as they're going to lose their Dorito side player, their Dorito side attacker, and their Dorito side looks like that in that brick. I think that's the second time that player has gotten the same penalty. Apologies, player, if I'm wrong, but I do believe that that's 2 penalties in as many games as Notorious gets themselves into the Snake 3, goes that beefy babe. Tahada on the back of her jersey. She's going to look to get a shot in on the wing, and they just missed each other, but they definitely know they're each other there now. Outlaw, Martin getting himself, as I was talking about that, Martin getting himself into the Snake 3, and they get another kill on Notorious's Dorito side wing, so just 2 bodies left alive for Notorious. Oh, but Trent dies out of the Snake for AP, but still 4 bodies left alive for AP as they're all the way in the 400 as well. That 400 can get a wrap. Should be able to shoot that wing, and that wing gets shot in the back instead. Just 1 body left alive. It's going to be bottom of your screen in the beefy jersey. Tahada trying to play some defense against 4 Outlaw AP attackers. And unfortunately, you're not going to concede if you're Austin Notorious because you want to burn as much time as possible. So she will have to take as much pain as they can. They are all posturing to go. She's going to take one in the back. Luckily, just one. Yeah, the rest of the Outlaw gang going to file their way in there, run on down. Looks like Owens, Caleb Owens going in there. He's going to hit the buzzer. He's going to win that one. They're going to be down just 1 point with 2 minutes 22 seconds to go, 2:26 to go. So as I said, these teams are an Xball, so you're going to see these 2 teams play right again. It's a 2-minute break. Yeah, having a little discussion about it. Of the teams, they understand now that they're an Xball. So the next minute and 50 seconds, basically, what that means is every time when we're an Xball like that, once that game is finished, those guys have 2 minutes once the game ends to get themselves off the field, get aired, get paint, get a game plan, and get themselves back onto the field. Sometimes that takes longer than 2 minutes, so sometimes you need that timeout. So unfortunately, when you're in this situation, you've already burned your timeout, then it can become very troublesome. So players need to get themselves together, get to work real quick, understand the situation, understand that they are in a rush, that they can't just take their sweet time. They need to hurry. Some teams, if you don't practice that and you don't quite understand how that works, it can really throw things off, and you end up getting players to the box if they might not know what they're doing, not know what their job is, or there could be a lot of difficulties if you're not aware of what playing in X ball looks like. So let's see if Outlaw looks like they're gonna throw Martin out there again. They liked what he was able to do there. Let's see, is that Middleton? Tyler Middleton also going to take the box. So as I was talking about those timeouts and what that means, one of the teams did take a timeout. So extra 90 seconds back on the clock. I think that was Notorious that took that one. So I guess Outlaw must have taken the first one. Yeah. And you can't see it, but at the bottom right of your screen, at Outlaw, just inside the ropes, they're talking to their coach, getting the game plan from inside the ropes. They're pumped. They're ready to go. They're going out. These players again walking by me without telling me their names. So I got a David Hardin, Caleb Owens, Kyle Fink, Trent Martin. Let's see who their 5th is.
Seconds.
Should have a 5th.
20 seconds.
Oh, he's already out there.
10 seconds.
2:26 to go. Notorious makes 5 alive. AP does not. They lose 1. They lose Martin. Uh-oh, here comes a penalty. As 2 players take the walk. Player coming in to check Leslie and the snake. She's out 2. Just 2 bodies left alive. Frost Notorious. Oh, and he's got a cramp. He's either got a cramp or an injury. Does the Notorious player is on 1 knee, struggling. Wow. And one of the Outlaw players goes to try to get both of them out. He does it. He is able to take one of them with him, but absolutely gets spanked up by the Dorito player instead. And through all the chaos, yeah, it's a 1-on-1. So a minute 20 to go. Outlaw absolutely has to have the point. I can't tell. That might be Kyle Fink out there. He definitely doesn't know that it's a 1-on-1. He's not even shooting at the right bunker. Meanwhile, Notorious player, for whatever reason, playing more aggressive, he wants this kill. I don't really know about this game plan here. If he gets shot, this one's over. Oh, and he gets shot in on him. Whew. So good shot from Notorious. He's going to run in. He's going to hit that buzzer. They're going to win 4-2. Outlaw with a good effort there. Fortunately, just not enough. And we're going to have a little ref meeting here in the center. I don't know what they're having a discussion about, but I'm going to take about 5 to 10 minutes, take a quick break, and I will be back to join you when we get 4 fresh new teams out here. And I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to mute. You know what? I'm not going to mute the microphone. I'm going to let the microphone go so you'll hear at least something in the background. And in a couple minutes, I'll be back.
3 minutes. Meanies.
Game on. Game stop. Case. Point of truth.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Days. Point of truth. 1 minute. Three seconds. 20 seconds. 30 seconds. Game on. Concede. Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Days. Point approved. 1 minute.
Alrighty, team, I'm back. What do we got? What do we got? We got Gunners. We got Meanies. Okay, so this is the Gunners' premier line or their first line. Meanies. Let's see what we're looking. We got at least one player is going to be taking the walk for Gunners. Potentially. Home player getting a check on his head. Ref says, nope, you're all right. Meanies in good positions here. Snake 3, snake corner. Both wings. There's 4 bodies left alive for the Gunners. One of them took the walk on the rip. Now both wings for the Gunners. So both teams with both wings. But the Meanies in the snake. Oh, and they get a shot in on the wing, does the Meanies. So 53 now. Meanies players, bottom of your snake, trying to get a shot in on his corner. But if he just puts his head down, the Gunners player definitely knows that he's there. Oh my goodness. That is delicious. Meanies up at the 50. On the Dorito side, trying to take that Dorito 1 out. Tactical retreats from the Gunners player that started on the Dorito side wing has backed himself to the Snake side small temple and gets pinched out eventually. Good move on the retreat, trying to make something happen, but too little too late as the Snake Dorito 1 player trying to get a cross in, drops his lane. Meanies know that he's there. Miller for the Meanies coming down. Evan Miller, your snake player there for the Meanies, making the run down, shooting that last Gunners player. I just had a little breakfast thing from the Butler Wood Inc. They got breakfast sandwich or little breakfast tacos, brisket and eggs. Delicious. And they're fairly cheap. $4 a piece. They're good. They're filling. If you're here, go try one out. He's got a cooler. It's got some stuff in it. It's got some special stuff in it. Go over there and ask him what's in the orange cooler over there. It's free. If you're over 21.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Brisket and egg. Yeah. Oh. Switching the drone view. Sorry. That's Countdown City. That's a player taking the walk. Two players taking the walk, actually, for Countdown City. Power on this remote here. Now I should have power. There we go. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. There's your Countdown City player. There's one here. There's one in the Dorito corner. And 4 bodies still left alive for the Houston Zone kids. Oh. Might be a slightly better view. This camera, not rotational, but 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies still left alive for the Houston Zone kids. Both little temples, the Dorito 1 and the Snake 3 at the bottom of your screen that you can't quite see. Small tactical retreat from the Zone kids. Now getting his way into the the Snake corner. Countdown 210, escaping the Dorito corner and getting into the Dorito 1, but then the wing player absolutely playing catch with the Snake player and the Dorito player getting shot at the same time. That's going to leave nothing left. Houston Zone kids are going to win this one. They're going to go up 3-0 with what's going to end up to be a little bit over 6 minutes to go, and a commanding lead for the zone kids. Cormier here at the bottom of your screen with that last kill on the wing, shooting him right in the face. Rundown for the zone kids on the Dorito side.
Point improved. 1 minute.
Yeah, man. Go try a breakfast burrito. Butler Wood. Right at the front. Right next to field 2. Delicious. And nutritious. Meanies. Gunners.
20 seconds.
Yeah, this Gunners roster, you got Antonio Fernandez. That's who I was talking about earlier, being kind of that dynamic 3 player. I think he's number 369, kind of standing out there on the side. Tim McGregor, Nicholas McKenna, Brian Padilla, Rafael Rivera, Shane Scarborough, Corey Sepulveda, Kelson Walker. Really good team here. As the Meanies get themselves, though, right into the 50, right on the rip. Leonardo Alvarez, Matt Bouillon, Colby Klaus, Carson Martin, Mark Mercer, Kevin Miller, Laird Schmaltz, and Tanner Shue. See what they're able to do here as the Gunners with a 2-1 advantage. See if I'm able to turn down some of that contrast, trying to get a little bit of a better picture here. Pretty much as light as it goes. Cut over to our second camera here. You see there the snakes. This is the Gunners that you're looking at here. Oh, and the Meanies, 2 Meanies take a shot because the Gunners are all the way in the Meanies 400. Now with Gunners into their 300. Meanies trying to escape to the corner. He gets blasted and a concession there as Gunners going to take a 3-1 lead. 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go. And still looking real good as Rivera, Fernandez take the walk inside. Coach Jesse Stevens over there. Surely he's not happy about something. No hate at all on Jesse. That's just good coaching. Doesn't work for everybody, but it definitely works for the Gunners.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Houston zone player just screaming for a kill on the Dorito corner, screaming for him to get out. Referee over there saying, no, dog, he clean. 5 alive still for zone. 5 alive for countdown 210. Oh, and one of the Houston zone kids takes the walk out of the center. The home player gets himself over to the Dorito brick. For what? Oh. Yeah, that's pretty empty. Sorry, guys. Had another Hornet sighting having to deal with. Looks like it's going to be a 2-day event of that. Meanwhile, one of the countdown players taking a walk from the Dorito side. Looks like just the both corners remaining for Countdown City. Snake and Dorito corner remaining. It's Avant Night here at the bottom of your screen for Houston Zone kids calling the kill in on the Dorito corner. So just the Snake corner remaining. Let's see if Knight can put his head down, get himself to work. He's got all of his friends walking up. Here's Connor. He wants a piece. Or I think that's Cormier. That might be Chris Cormier going down there. Vibing out the last Countdown City 210 player. And walking in there and winning this set 4-0 is Countdown, or I'm sorry, is Houston's own kids. So they took that was a great win from them there. And we're going to see these two teams in Xball, Gunners and the Meanies, 2:15 to go. So let's see if Gunners wins this point, this set will be over. We'll move on to the next. If they don't, if Meanies are able to claw something back here, then we'll see these two teams go at it again.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Gamer.
Two Meanies take the walk, both on the Dorito side. Snake only. They've doubled up the Snake insert bunker has the Meanies. That is surely a mistake. Just two bodies left alive. They're in the same bunker. We haven't seen two bodies at the same bunker at this particular bunker yet today, as Gunners in full control, 5 alive, as one of those insert Snake bunkers. He's going to take the walk.
Thanks.
And that's going to do it. Gunner's going to walk in, end this one. Going to win it 4-1.
minutes.
Refs are just taking a 4-minute break here as we load these next set of teams, and we'll be right back with you.
Minutes.
That's for and see if we get one. I can promise that's help. Killed a few. One mile. Eggman. We got it. I did hit him. Thanks.
Minutes. One minute.
Alrighty. We are going to see PB Gateway and Cold-Blooded Pandas. No longer the Penalty Pandas. They can regain the name. It is not a permanent reduction of the name. So they will have to continue on their streak of no penalties, but so far so good. Gateway on your left, Pandas on your right.
Game on.
Cuddle Puddle for PB Gateway as they double up the home. They keep 5 alive. They get into the Snake 3. Cold-Blooded Pandas also get themselves into the Snake 3. And the Dorito 1. The home, the Dorito corner. One of the PB Gateway guys takes a walk. I think that's their home player. Into the 50. Go the Pandas. Oh, and the lettering on their jersey is white, and their jerseys are white. And I just lost my sheets, and I can't see who this player is. So, Cold-Blooded Pandas might be nicknamed the can't see the name on the back of your jersey Pandas. It's not a very catchy name. However, they're not doing me a whole lot of. Oh, Garza, I saw it. Rolando Garza here at the bottom of your screen, number 10 for Cold-Blooded Pandas. He got the kill on the home player. He's trying to get a kill in on the wing player on the Dorito side, but he's not going to be able to see him from there. Meanwhile, both Pandas make their way into both wings, and the Pandas also in the 200. PB Gateway getting themselves into the Snake 2, the Tiny Knuckle. Just 2 bodies left alive for Gateway. As that Snake guy taking too much pressure. Oh, and this guy is about to get. Oh. Gateway able to stay alive, getting himself into the 50, but the Snake absolutely knows that he's there. He's trying to shoot him in the foot, and he does. So a 5-on-1 now in favor of the Cold-Blooded Pandas. Let's see if they're able to put it all together. They're still blasting the Snake 2, not knowing that he moved to the Snake 1. Now into the 400. Go the Pandas. You should have a decent shot at him from there. The wind is picking up, so there's the concession for Gateway as they're going to go down 0-1. 9 minutes, 39 seconds to go against Pandas.
1 minute.
So we got Countdown City and Anonymous about to play. I don't have Anonymous's roster. I wonder if that's because they're trying to stay anonymous, if that's the team thing,
Seconds.
or if they just didn't get their roster submitted in time for this printing to happen, which is more likely the likely scenario there.
20 seconds.
Countdown City, on the other hand, they're going to be on your right-hand side. You're going to see Cody Colley out there, Jonathan Gager, Jacob Hurst, Kyle Kennedy, Alex Navarro, Joshua Olivia, Jimmy Roman, Robert Stewart, and Aaron Williams.
Game on.
Anonymous on your left, getting themselves into the Snake, makes it there clean, into the Snake 2, now into the Snake 3. Home player does get shot in the arm. He's going to take the walk. So 54, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 44. As Countdown gets themselves into the Snake 2, now the Snake 3. Oh, and a good shot from the Countdown player as he shoots the Snake attacker. 4 bodies still left alive for Countdown City. 3 for Anonymous. And now into the Snake. Oh, and he's able to get into the Snake 50 alive. He's going to absolutely get the most free kill he's ever going to get on Countdown City, trying to make his way up to the 50. This is Dobbins at the bottom of your screen for Anonymous. Countdown City player gets roasted trying to make himself into that 50 bunker again. So Dobbins 2 for 2 on keeping players out of the snake.
Lock the camp. Shot.
Oh, it certainly did. Wow. Right in the center. Here comes Dobbins streaking down. He's going to get a kill in on that Dorito player. Puts it right in his face. Just one body left remaining for countdown. He's at the home now. Made his way from the Dorito corner to the home. Dobbins here at the bottom of your screen definitely does not know that he's there. Countdown makes his way into the snake insert bunker. They still don't know he's there. He's in the snake corner. Oh, and he shoots Dobbins. So Countdown City's still alive. It's a one-on-one now. Don't 100% know. I don't know what the Countdown player knows. Oh, it's a 2-on-1. And there he goes, just streaking down the field, not touched. Now he's going to get shot. They do finally shoot the Countdown City player, anonymous. They kind of wanted to give that one away, but they don't. Going to go in, tag the buzzer. Going to go up 1-0. 9 minutes to go in the set. Drone's up. Oh, drone's coming down.
Point approved.
And my cool secondary camera has been shot. So whichever one of you players shot a camera that's 27 feet in the air directly in the lens, you're a jerk. I don't know who you were, but that was rude. So, chat, stream, you guys can blame a player for shooting a camera 27 feet in the air. We will, at lunchtime, take that camera down, get it wiped down, and try to get it back online for you. But it is too tall and too far away, and it will take too long for me to do it in between games. So it will have to wait till lunchtime.
20 seconds.
So as we switch out the batteries for the drone, you will get this view. Cold-blooded pandas on your left there. Snake runner getting shot on his way. 54 in favor of Gateway as they do shoot that snake runner. They cuddle puddled there at the home to try to put it looks like an extra gun there on that snake runner, and they got their wish. They got it done. Gateway in the snake 3 trying to get a shot in on the home. Also in the Dorito 1, also in the Dorito side wing, also at the home and the snake insert. So good positioning for PB Gateway as they look to even this one up. Had to step down and ask for another can of bug spray there. Meanwhile, one of the cold-blooded pandas is going to take the walk out of the center. Still 3 bodies left alive, though. This looks like, I think that this is a 3-on-3. Cold-blooded up there in the 200. Also, both teams at the 200. Gateway also at the 200. Now the 100 as well for the Pandas. Oh, and they get the shot in on the snake corner. Snake player for Gateway knows exactly what to do. Puts his head down. He's going to shoot the cross. He should have shot that Dorito player in the back or the pack. He does. Still, no, and he's going to take the walk too. So good job from the PB Gateway snake player.
Concede.
Trying to find the name.
Concede. Point approved.
Couldn't see the name.
1 minute.
Got the drone view back up for you. One taking the walk from Countdown City on the Dorito side, and right into the 50 snake goes Anonymous. Two bodies taking the walk for Countdown, and they're double stacked in the snake insert bunker is Countdown. This is the second time that we've seen this. Didn't like it the first time, don't like it this time. One of that snake insert bunker players takes the walk, just two bodies remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies still alive for Anonymous, and great positioning here. And this Anonymous player really now at the snake, this is Dobbins again, can really just put his head down if he wants. Oh, and that's a hit. That's another hit and another hit. Okay. Well, that player got away with one there for sure. And that player's also shot. So all 5 bodies go. And that was a really nice point there for Anonymous. Really doing great on the both the Dorito and the snake side of so much. Even the Even the anonymous guy got all the way down at the box and was a little bit confused on the kill count. Raised his gun again just to make sure. He's going to hang out there at the start box. He's going to wait for his teammates to come over or wait for a concession, which is exactly what happened there from Countdown City. So Anonymous is going to go up 2-0 with 7 minutes, 47 seconds to go.
1 minute.
Gateway on your left, Pandas on your right. Interesting move from the Pandas, playing an absolute dead zone here, kind of right behind the God bunker, in between the home and the Dorito and the snake corner. He's just hanging out on top of there. He's got a full running start. Know exactly where he was going to slide and everything. That was interesting. So he does get there. He does get there alive. A snake player now for Cold-Blooded Pandas should be able to make his way now into the snake 3 for free. There he goes. Still 5 alive for the Pandas. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Still 4 bodies left alive for Gateways. They must have lost one on the rip. Home player being checked. And there he goes. Oh, and another lucky no penalty. 3 bodies left alive for Gateway at the 100, the Snake 3, and the Dorito side temple. And now from that temple into the Dorito side. Now they match the wings. Oh, and then the PB Gateway gets himself up into the Dorito side 50, but he gets shot. And the Snake player looks like he stays alive for Cold-Blooded Pandas, so good kill. Still 5 bodies left alive for the Pandas, just 2 bodies left alive for Gateway. Right now into the 200. He should get his head chopped off here in about 3 seconds. Yeah, he just needs to look that way. That's a nice free kill. He does, in fact, take his head off. Shoots him in the pack as well. Gonna keep looking the cross. Double check. I just don't know if they know that anyone's in the Snake 3 here. Oh, and they conceded. I think the Pandas might have gotten a little bit lucky. At least the Snake player might have gotten a little bit lucky. Saved himself a couple rounds because might have been coming for sure. Anonymous and Countdown City back up here. Anonymous with a very commanding 2-0 lead. Let's see if Anonymous, or rather if Countdown City is able to take away the snake attack. Because that seems to be what's been doing it for Anonymous is their snake play. Dobbins down there been really wrecking shop.
20 seconds.
So much like the AP Outlaw kids, when they get in there heavily rewarded. Let's see if Countdown able to take some coaching advice and try to shut down that snake. Dobbins is in there again. He's got that red beanie on the left-hand side of your screen. Let's see if they pull him short. He doesn't look posturing like he wants to go. So they're going to throw a different snake player in there, and he is going to make it there alive. So everything I said was for naught as they get themselves into the Snake 3 and look to do some work. They do have that wing, the snake side wing for Countdown City is posted on him. Oh, and they do kill Dobbins out of the corner. Countdown City does kill Dobbins as he was in the snake corner, but they do still have a Snake 3, does Anonymous. And a 20-foot pod throw from the snake insert player from Countdown City. I hit him. I don't know if I killed him. I hit him. Anonymous still with 4 bodies alive, 5 alive for Countdown City as they're still in good positions. Yeah. Oh, and that wing just barely got away with it. Both wings now for Anonymous. Both wings for Countdown City as well. Oh, and they get a kill out of one of those wings, out of the Dorito side wing. Oh, and into the 50 now goes, that's Oliva. Joshua Oliva up here, number 9, right in the center of your screen. He's at the 50. He's looking to make a move, and he makes a really nice move into their wing, gets the cross on the wing, but does eventually get shot by the Snake 3 here. That Snake 3 does eventually get shot then as well. So good job from Joshua Olivier there, getting himself in there, getting himself a kill and baiting another guy for another kill and just leaving one body left alive for Anonymous over there in the Dorito 1. 4 bodies still left alive. This is Navarro here. Alex Navarro looking to get the cross shot in. And he should, yeah, just wrap this. Doesn't see anything. He should just go to the next one. Keep on the cross. He does. You should be able to see him from here. And puts one in his loader and in the side of his head. And Alex Navarro going to go screaming down, hit the buzzer, and get within a point here as Anonymous Countdown City going to take their first point. 4 minutes, 14 seconds to go, down 2-1. So plenty of time.
Point approved.
Another gun check from that ref over there.
1 minute.
And we're going to see the Pandas and Gateway back out here with 4 minutes left in their set as well.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 'Game on.
Pandas getting their way into the Snake 3. Snake corner, Dorito corner, home, Dorito brick. 5 alive over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 alive for PB Gateway as well, as they're in the Dorito 100, the Dorito brick, Snake 3, Snake corner, and small Snake side temp. Into the 50, Snake 50 go to the cold-blooded Pandas. It's hard to tell exactly he's trying to shoot at here. Now he can shoot the wing. That wing from Gateway knows the Snake player's here now. So does this Snake player. So he's shooting the line. Oh, and a perfect shot from the Pandas as he absolutely cyclopses the Gateway player playing catch over there on the Snake side. Immediately, though, Gateway goes and fills the Snake, gets themselves into the Snake 3. Ooh, and a bad death from the PB Gateway wing player. Now the wing player for Cold-Blooded Pandas kind of playing a half dead zone here, trying to get a shot in on the corner or the Dorito 1 using this pin to block himself out from the snake. Good plan. Oh, and that snake player for PB Gateway is going to take the walk. So that snake completely now blown out for Cold-Blooded Pandas. This snake player can put his head down and show up on their side of the field if he so chooses, which is definitely something I recommend. Doesn't put his head down. This he's still alive, maybe. So that's good. Garza. Rolando Garza here at the bottom of your screen.
Seconds.
And a concession there from PB Gateway. Cold-Blooded Panda is going to take a commanding 3-1 lead with 51 seconds to go. So some of my favorite points are going to be very soon. Hopefully Gateway gets the memo and they absolutely send it for the 51 seconds. That is the explosive stuff that I like to see. We haven't had a full explosive point like that yet. So I get very excited when those things happen. So hopefully Gateway gets the memo. They push. They're talking about it on their way out. Not thrilled.
3 seconds.
Meanwhile, Anonymous at Countdown City back again. Countdown City just chalked up their first game, this last game. Were able to shut down the assault at the Snake side from Anonymous. Let's see if they are able to do that again. Countdown City is able to chop that up and even this one up at 2-2.
Game on.
Yeah, and they do make the switch and they put Dobbins back in the Snake. So he is the now primary Snake attacker. But they do lose their Dorito attacker, does Anonymous. Wish I could take you to my down the line view, but that camera, as I said earlier, shot at 27 feet in the air. Just 3 bodies left alive for Anonymous, as it looks like their Dorito side basically completely blown out. Running referee in to check a Countdown City player at this Dorito wing. Now into the center 50 goes Countdown on the Dorito side. He's going to get a shot in on the Snake 2 and now the Snake 3. He should have a shot in on the Snake 3 from here. I believe he missed it, though. So at least he knows he's there. This is Dobbins, the one that basically was able to do a lot of work for Anonymous the first 2 points. And this is dangerous for the Countdown player, as he could very well get shot in the knee from here. Yeah, he needs to, correct. That's exactly what he needed to do. He kind of just moved back a quarter step. They are gun battling there, but the Countdown City player drops his gun, tries to go Dorito side instead. He's trying to get the wrap on the Dorito, not able to get it. Instead, we'll have to re-engage on the Snake, and now he's no longer the dominant gun as Dobbins is sitting there waiting for him. Another move from Countdown, as now they're both in the 50s as Countdown. Oh, and that he's shot. Yeah, that Countdown City player does lose that gun battle with Dobbins down here at the bottom of your screen. They get another kill. It's going to be a 3-on-3. Countdown City into the 200 now. Well, we might have a penalty. No, no penalty. Even trade. Oh, and at the same time, though, an anonymous player takes the walk from the Dorito side, and it's going to be just the Dorito corner left. Oh, my goodness. What? What?
Game start.
Is there a flag? Major on the Dorito side? So, yeah, major on the Dorito side. I missed it. I was looking over on the anonymous side of the field. The referee is going to go over there and talk about it. So I'm just going to put my mic down for a second. See if we can get Bobby to come over here and explain what exactly happened so I can tell you guys.
Days.
So Anonymous is going to get the point. They're going to be up 3-1 with just a minute, 4 seconds to go. There was a penalty on countdown. They are going to start 5 bodies up, so they had the bodies to pull. But yeah, that point awarded to Anonymous. What was something? The bodies falling over the place. I missed the penalty completely. Either way, this one should be fun. 51 seconds to go. PB Gateway down 3-1. So that's what I was talking about earlier. They need 2 points in 51 seconds. So they either have to send it or they're just going to take a bad loss. What I really don't want to see is Gateway do a standard issue breakout and be alive in their bunkers as time expires. I will go crazy because I see it every single tournament and it drives me absolutely mad. And Gateway, too good and too well coached and too good of a program to know they can't do that. Here comes the center push. They try to get into the 300 on the rip. He takes a walk. Now they're in both 50s and the snake 3, 150. Going to try to make the wrap on it. He's asking for a check. Ref says you're out. So they are pushing. 33 seconds to go. 3 bodies left alive. You got another wing player asking for a hit or for a check. He's hit as well. Just 2 bodies left alive. Full defense for the Pandas as they kill the snake player as well. Just 1 body left alive. The Fur Gateway is going to be in the center 50. And this is going to hurt. 18 seconds to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies left alive for the Pandas. Let's see if Lee for Gateway sends it. Instead, oh, okay.
Finished.
So instead, the Pandas they tried to hit they wanted the buzzer. They tried to get the 4th point, which is always good for their point margin. Smart thinking for the Pandas. Looked like they came out saying that they were going to play 50 seconds of defense. Got a couple of kills. Were able to recognize where the kills came from, and then diced up the 5th guy and tried to attack that last point on. Just ran out of time. They needed all of 2 or 3 seconds, if that. But smart upplay thinking from the cold-blooded Pandas. Officially no longer the penalty Pandas. Definitely a change of pace from where they started to where they are now. So good job, guys. They took on that was a good PB Gateway team. That's a team in Gateway that's won tournaments here at the USXBL before, so they are not new to this. They are not new to winning. They're not new to being in important situations and playoff performances and whatnot. So good on them to come out here, beat a good team, get it done. Oh, look, Rakes. Oh, are we gonna have 5 players or 6? Okay, so Cool. Countdown City really tried to start with 6 guys, which would be advantageous for them since they need 2 points very quickly. Unfortunately, they can't do that. One of them's going to get ripped off the break. You got one anonymous player asking for a check. He's hit to 44. 53 seconds remaining. Countdown has to push way harder than this. Snake 2, Snake 3. Anonymous not running their guns. They're doing a lot of more talking. 36 seconds remaining. Oh, and the countdown's going to do it. They're going to make me mad. 24 seconds to go. Okay. We're just gonna I already know how this is gonna end. These players are gonna die in their bunker. So this is what drives me crazy, literally more than anything, maybe in the world. Guys, you literally there is only one way to win a point, and that is to hit the buzzer on the other side of the field. If you are down, you are required to go and hit that buzzer. There's no other way to do it. I mean, technically you could draw a gross major under a minute and you can get yourself a point, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 bodies left alive in their bunker as time expires, down 2 points. It's you can never let that happen. So if you're playing on a team and coach is like, well, hopefully you have a coach that would never do this, but if you do have a coach that's like, hey guys, we're just gonna, go out there and let's just try to win the next 30 seconds. Like that's not the way to do it. You absolutely have to send it. Whether it's 2 up the gut, 2 on the snake, 2 on the Dorito, whatever it is that you have to do, you have to send guys because you can't win if there's no paint in the air. And you can't draw a major if you're not on their side of the field, or hopefully, usually you can't draw a gross major under a minute if you're not on their side of the field taking the paint. So I know paintballs hurt, and running through them, can often be painful and whatnot. But if it hurts too much, go play golf, as 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 my man Chris Lasoya over there on the other field would tell you. You just can't die in your bunkers. If there's no time remaining, you need to be on their side of the field, or it just doesn't make any sense to me. So got to switch the view again. Not that view. See, guys, that's the view of a camera that's 27 feet in the air that's been shot in the face. This is what that looks like. So again, thank you to that player. As we're looking out on the fields, refs taking a quick minute or two to rake out some of these bunkers. We get a lot of paintballs that sit in those landing zones from all those non-Gen X pods that break open that you guys use, and guys running a little bit too hard, a little bit too crazy, paint flying and going everywhere. So these refs out here collecting it all, making sure that it's nice and out of your way. So that when you go and dive on them, you don't dive into a bunch of unbroken paint that becomes broken paint, and then the ref's like, "Is that a hit? Did you dive on a ball? We don't know. It's hard to tell." Second, it's just it makes things cleaner, it makes things look nicer, which is, as we talked about, what we like to do with these beautiful fields that we have out here at X Factor. They've terrific. It's my bad for not complimenting X Factor on their terrific fields. 3 of them. They look awesome. The turf is in great condition. People sliding, diving all over the place with no issues. I mean, really no complaints. I'm in a beautiful tower that's 20 feet in the air and shaded. Sorry. And field 1 also with a nice tower, so that for commentary's sake, it makes my job so much easier for me to be able to tell that story
3 minutes.
to all of you at home and explain to you kind of what's going on so that you don't have to look at it from just this one view that we have and all the things. So, gonna take a quick 3-minute break. Be right back. Houston Homicide, Texas Titans. 5 alive for both teams. For Homicide, I got a Robert, Boland, Christian Cash, Cabarros, Timothy Curtis, Hudson Dunphy. Oh, I know Hudson. Hudson from Paintball, the booth over yonder. Ty Garcia Reed, No Lopez, Cliff Shivers, Kyle Wren. As one of the Homicide players takes a walk. Texas Titans, I got Orlando Escobedo, Isaiah Carnes, Michael Ludgren, Brandon Lyons, Cody Martinez, Damon Rippey, Colton Russell, Zachariah Shilley, and Dane Webb. As one of the Texas Titans takes the walk from the 100. Still 4 alive for the Titans. 1, 2, 3, still 4 alive for Homicide as well. I think I see Hudson over there playing on the Dorito side. I'll know when he moves a little bit. Homicide getting into the 50. The Snake, so both teams here at the Snake. Escobedo.
Feel dirty? Feel about it? Feel down?
Yeah, Orlando here at the bottom of your screen, and the Snake.
I gotta figure this.
Kyle Wren, the bottom of your screen for Houston Homicide. And a poison here between Escobedo and Wren. And he doesn't know it now, he does. And he gets 1, 2, and 3. Oh, look at that. Escobedo turns the corner, kills his poison, keeps walking, shoots the wing, shoots the small tower for a quick 3-pack, and now just one body left alive for Houston Homicide over there in the 100. And I believe it's a 1-on-1. Yeah.
You doing dinner? Ribs and rice? Is that
Hmm?
Ribs and rice for lunch? Yep.
It is a 1-on-1, and Escobedo calling out the 100, which might be what they're calling it. It looks like he might know. Well, he certainly knows where the player is. I'm just not certain if Houston Homicide knows the 1v1. And that might be Hudson over there. He's just playing Escobedo here from now he's playing it from both sides. So I think that he knows now that it's a 1v1. He might also have very little paint as he's kind of just one-balling it from there. Escobedo, I mean, Escobedo has another pod on his back, so should have plenty of paint for this. He can be the aggressor here. Yeah, I mean, that really does look like Hudson Dunphy over there for Houston Homicide. He might be out of air. He does. Yes, just something doesn't seem to be right. Yeah, and he's pulling. Yeah, he pulled balls out of his loader and was throwing it now at the very end there. You actually can't kill anybody that way. It does have to come out of your ball has to come out of your barrel. Yeah, that does look like Hudson for sure. He either has a gun problem or he's out of air, or he's out of paint. I don't think he's out of paint because he threw a handful. So I just think he's out of air. That paint didn't look like it was coming super hard. I mean, what are you gonna do? Only fills so much. It was definitely Hudson. So a great move. I mean, the props go to Orlando Escobedo on that one for Texas Titans there for realizing that there was a poison, taking him out, not getting shot, getting two more on his way onto their side of the field, and then waiting out a 1v1 that made the other team that made Houston Homicide concede. I mean, you can't ask for any more than that. That was terrific. So, oh hey, we're gonna see LAX D4 versus Corrupt Crew. Is this my guy? Let's see if I can. So one of the Corrupt Crew taking the walk from the Dorito side. LAX over down here in the Snake. LAX very, very, very popular. Every time they play, my chat goes crazy. Yeah, and this is so this is the team with Q on it. Quentin Stevenson at the bottom of your screen playing the snake with the beautiful long hair. He plays excellent brand of paintball. He's a lot of fun to watch, and he's got a big following. He's a tattoo artist too, also I believe from in Louisiana there. But they are very very well known and very well liked. I'm gonna try to say their names, but these damn Louisiana people, I don't know how to do the drawl. So I got a Neil Bourne, an Adrian Jackson, Seth Lelou. Is that right? Seth Lelou. Oh, and a nice trade down there at the bottom of your screen is Q. And the other snake player trade out. That's just fine for Q. He's going to leave two of the Corrupt Crew alive at the home and the Dorito one. Snake completely blown out. We got the Pellerin brothers on LAX, Carson and Conrad. We got Jared Fan, Gert, Gurjit, Sandu, Quentin Stevenson, and Colin Waltz down there for LA Extreme. And I'm trying to find Corrupt Crew, but they might have not done their roster quick enough. Aha, I got it. I do have it. I will announce their roster when we go back to that game with LAX. But for now, we'll transfer on back to Houston Homicide versus Texas Titans. A really good first point there from these two squads. My boy Chad Mosby playing on the other LAX line, the LAX line that's in first place for the D4 division. They're actually, both these teams, I think, are 1 and 2. The LAX lines are 1 and 2 in the D4 division. So not only are they well liked and they're very popular, they're also very good, very helpful to be on top of your bracket and well liked. So, but back to Homicide, Texas Titans. Seconds. Cleveland. 5 alive for both teams. Cuddle puddle for Houston Homicide as they double up that home. Stay there for a while. One taking the walk for Texas Titans. One taking the walk for Houston Homicide, so a 44. Hudson Dunphy making his way over to the Dorito corner and into the Dorito 1. Texas Titans into the Snake 3. Oh, and one player taking the walk for Texas Titans from the middle of the field at that middle small temple on the Dorito side. And they're going to try to double stack the Snake. Does Texas Titans? He makes it there alive, I think. Referee going to go check out the back of him as pack just to make sure. Says, yep, you're good. So double stacked there at the Snake corner and the Snake 3 for Texas Titans, and just the Dorito brick. So Hudson, I would imagine, is going to try to make some work of that. He's going to get into the Snake Dorito over there, or the Dorito 3. Try to get a ball in on the Texas Titans brick player if he'll engage him. He does engage him, and he gets absolutely cyclopsed. Little player with a doing some gun surgery over here for Houston Homicide at the Dorito side, or the Snake side wing, putting his loader back together. He has put it back together. Let's see if it works. And it's kind of working. I think he's got a dead battery. Meanwhile, Hudson making his way. He's all the way in the 200 now of Texas Titans. He should be able to get a shot in on, well, now there's only the Snake side corner left. There was the Snake 50, but yeah, Hudson going to walk him down, shoot him in the back. A shot from all sides as that Texas Titan player takes a lot of pain, and looks like Lopez over there for Houston Homicide. No Lopez gonna go hit the buzzer. He was the player doing some gun surgery at the wing, but he's like, I can go hit the buzzer at least. I got that all day. I don't need a gun for that. Hopefully he gets in there. He's able to diagnose whatever problem he's got going on, get himself a new loader, and get on back here to play full score. Back to Corrupt Crew and LAX. Corrupt Crew, we got Jared Bryant, Chance Cosgray, Israel Esperanza, Jairo Guerrero, Alexander McDougal, Ryan Mendoza, Cesar Navarro, and Isaiah Williams. Sorry for any butchering of anybody's name. But again, as I discussed earlier, it is now up to you guys. So as you're walking on the field, look at me, tell me who you are, really say your name nice and loud and clearly for me, please. And then, this won't happen. I got LAX. I see Q. I see Jared Fan. I see Adrian Jackson. And two other players that are now too far away for me to read it. Corrupt Crew on your left, looking like he's going to take the Snake corner. No, it looks like he's going to take the Snake, and he does. He gets in there alive and gets into Snake 3. Well done. 5 alive for yeah, he is still alive. 5 alive for LAX as well. Snake insert, the home, the Dorito side, the Snake side wing, trying to put pressure on the Snake 3. And there goes Q getting himself into the Snake 2. Someone's lighting up the Snake 2, so it's going to cause him to hold out for just a second. Is Q. My guess is when that lane drops for a second, he'll come up for air in the Snake 3. Yeah, and there's Corrupt who's going to drop that lane on the Snake 2. He's going to turn to the Dorito side. Now he turns back. I think this is Israel Esperanza at the bottom of your screen here, and the Snake for Corrupt Crew as he makes his way into, yeah, it is, as he makes his way into the 50. LAX having a little bomb dropped on him as they lose both their Dorito side guys. One of the Pellerin brothers. Oh, and here comes a nice rundown. And he's going to get absolutely smoked up, but he does take Fam with him. Here goes Q. Q's going to stay alive. He's going to kill the runner. That was well done. There's still one to go. There's still the home player left. But that home player is playing not behind the bunker, but next to. Q's going to get shot, which is going to leave a one-on-one between one of the Pellerin brothers and somebody for Corrupt Crew in the 300. This paint's coming right at us. Oh, and he shoots Pellerin. And Corrupt Crew is going to even this one up 1-1 with a little over 7 minutes to go by the time the buzzer goes off. And that was a nice game. This is a good match here.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Timeout. Minute. Three seconds. $20. 10 seconds.
Homicide on your left. Titans on your right.
Game on.
Nice little inside out move to get to both corners go the Titans. Both make it there alive. And into the snake goes Escondido. They do get a kill, 2 kills. 2 kills. Two get taken out of Houston Homicide. Texas Titans into the 50 on the Dorito side, trying to get a ball in on the snake. He does, shoots him in the loader. And in a very quick concession. Wow. That was one of the quicker points of the day. I don't know what the time started as, but it definitely ended pretty quick. 7 minutes left in that. Oh, no. Oh, I lost the time on that one. Sorry, guys. We'll come back to that one. And we're going to cut you as we see again, not this screen, because this is the screen of a camera that's 27 feet in the air that somebody shot. Again, 27 feet in the air. So you get this view.
30 seconds. $20. 10 seconds.
LAX taking a nice big breakout, taking both of the wings, the 100, the corner, and the home. Corrupt Crew getting themselves into the Snake 3, the 100, the Dorito side wing. Oh, and that Dorito gets shot out of the 100, so a 54 in favor of LAX. Oh, and the Dorito corner does make it there alive for Corrupt Crew. A nice fill out as I thought he was going to get smoked up. Oh, and that 50 takes a walk, so a 44 now. LAX try to get themselves into the 50 brick, smoked on the way in. I think that was the Snake player. I think that was. I think that was Israel Esperanza again with the cross kill to even this one up. Jared Fan here as the primary attacker for LAX up here at the 50, trying to get a shot in on the Snake 3. I think that he's being engaged, actually, the Snake 3 from both the Dorito 2 and this 50 here. Oh, and here comes an inside out move. Well, this is interesting. If these 50 players just look on the inside, they will absolutely destroy each other. One of them is bound to before too long, and there he goes. Yeah, free kill, thanks. And he absolutely lets him have it, but he does let Esperanza now into the Snake 50. I think he's gonna go for the rundown here on him. Into the 400 goes LAX at the same time. Just 2 bodies left alive for Corrupt. Oh, 3 bodies left alive for Corrupt Crew. Jared Fan just waiting for Israel to play with him at this Snake 50 here. Well, this is Jackson. So I apologize. This is Adrian Jackson here in the red jersey at the front of your screen, at the center of your screen for LAX. I apologize, Adrian. Calling you Jared. Let's that drone view back up. Now you can see Adrian here trying to play with the Snake 50. Esperanza, who is super tucked in. Oh, he doesn't get the shot on Jackson. So that's a Pellerin brother now making a small retreat to the home, and Q Quentin Stevenson over there at the Snake corner now playing defense. Oh, and they does smoke Esperanza for Corrupt Crew. Make this a much more manageable game now. A 32, apologies, in favor of LAX, as LAX still does have that Dorito 300 attacker. Both Corrupt Crew players not posturing to move, they're kind of just hanging out. 2 minutes, 28 seconds remaining. Q has made his way into the Snake. He is not going to sit back on his heels. He's going to get a try to shot on the Dorito from here, but he cannot see him from here. So he is going to have to turn this corner He's actually going to have to turn the corner kind of twice in order to shoot that Dorito 1 player from where he's at. He just has basically no shot at him. Oh, Q just missed his shot on the corner player for Corrupt Crew. They definitely know where he's at. Pellerin brother making his way up the middle of the field. Gun towards the Dorito side. I kind of just got to choose one and just try to put a pinch on him. I would assume that the Dorito player would be easier. Oh, and a bad death from the Dorito player from LAX as he's going to get shot out, and this is going to change things quite a bit. I'm alerted to them too.
Seconds.
That's good. Not good.
Sorry, guys, killing bees. We have both bees and wasps. Oh, meanwhile, Q's going to take the walk. Did he trade? He did trade. So it's a 1v1. Sorry, guys. 1v1. Pellegrin brother up there in the center against the Dorito 1 player. 27 seconds to go. And this is big. Oh, and the Pellerin brother got shot. But does he have enough time? Does he recognize how much time there is? 15? 10? Oh, wow. And he does with just literally 1 second. The Corrupt Crew player, he's going to go in. He's going to get checked out. And that is point approved. And LAX is going to take the fall. Corrupt Crew with a big, 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 big win against a team in championship contention for the series here. And LAX is going to feel that. They are not going to like that. I'm not seeing the chat, but I assume that the chat is not thrilled. Really, really long game. LAX had the advantage, gave it away. Had it again, gave it away. Corrupt Crew, great job. Back to Titans and Homicide. 3 minutes, 51 seconds to go. Texas Titans up 2-1. And just so you guys know, lunch is coming. It's going to be coming in about 30 minutes. So I think we're probably going to play one more set, and then we will likely take a little bit of a lunch, but I will let you know when we get a little bit closer. Back to Houston Homicide, Texas Titans. Five alive for both teams as Houston Homicide does a cuddle puddle at the home and doubles that up. Hudson Dovey plays a little bit of a dead zone before getting himself out of the into the snake corner. Got a running referee going to check the brick player for Texas Titans. He's saying, "Nah, dog, you good? Don't worry." Escobedo into the snake for Texas Titans. No Lopez up here at the wing for Houston Homicide. He's going to try to put a ball in on that snake 3. Definitely knows that he's there now. It's huge. It's better than that. Trying to give you options. Homicide now into the snake 3. Costco, like $80. Costco. We're talking about fans up here. I have an excellent fan up here that's keeping us slightly cool in the ridiculous Texas weather. You guys are insane, by the way. I'm from Arizona, and I always thought like, oh, it's hot. Like we're the hottest state in the planet. It's whatever. You just got to deal with it. And then I come here, and it's like being in a hot swamp. Can't train for this. It's ridiculous. I got to do my workouts in a sauna. Anyway, Houston Homicide, Snake 50, Snake Corner, Snake Side Brick, or Snake Side Wing, rather, and the Dorito 200. Here goes No Lopez, making his way into the 50, trying to get a shot in, and he does on the leg of the wing player. And here's another shot. Kyle Wren doing some work, getting 2 kills. No Lopez shooting a bunker. Trying to shoot a empty home player. He is dead. And 2-2 with 1:32 to go. And that's going to be Xball because that LA Extreme game was lasted so long like that. So we're going to see these two teams right away here in the next 50 seconds at 2-2 with 1:30 to go. I expect one of these teams to take a timeout though, so we might have an extra 90 on the clock. But these teams will be running in for paint, for air, for a game plan, and then running back out. Interesting to see. I think it's too early in the day for any of these teams to be playing for a tie. I'm guessing that one or both of these teams will be searching for the win as opposed to playing a more defensive type. But we'll see. I hope that they play the more aggressive side. I would not be thrilled if I see a bunch of players that are alive in their bunkers as time expires. But at 2-2, it does change how you would kind of play that type of scenario. So we'll see what happens. Very interested. Like I said, a minute. These teams are going to go out again, but I do expect one of them to take a timeout.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 30 seconds.
Here we go. No timeout taken. 1:30 to go. One taking the walk from Homicide. That's no Lopez. One taking the walk for Texas Titans. 44. 1:11. Hudson Dunphy into the 100. Probing. Texas Titans into the 100. 1 minute to go. Little side gat action from the Houston Homicide player as he shoots one, running one. Ron did not like that. The referee won. Kind of not pictured at the bottom of your screen, giving the player a hard look. 43 now in favor of Houston Homicide. Just 28 seconds to go. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Here's a push from Homicide. Another kill for Texas Titans. Just 2 bodies left. There goes a big run from Hudson. And there's Wren. There's Kyle Wren. He's going to walk. Oh, no.
Game stop.
Oh, and I'm fairly certain he was team killed by his teammate. And with just 2 seconds to go, it's not going to be enough. Huh? I don't see it. And the refs are going to talk about it. Hudson Dunphy, when he ran down, he shot the Dorito player, and I mean, immediately when Hudson got shot, he looked at the ref and made a pulling the flag motion, as if to say that player spun on me for sure. That should be a penalty. If it is, Houston Homicide will get the point. They'll get the match, the whole deal. But the refs are talking about it now. The players should not be over there. Yeah, and they're telling him go away. That's Christian Cavazos there and Kyle Wren. Yeah, I think Cavazos is the one that shot Kyle Wren on his way to the buzzer. I don't know if Kyle had enough time to get there anyway before it hit, but I'm fairly certain that's what they're discussing over there, is whether or not that should be a penalty or what the plan's going to be. So I'm going to put the mic down just for a second. It's tough for me to insinuate one way or the other, but they're talking about it. So I will let you guys know one way or the other. This is where we need instant replay, by the way. This is why we need cooler stuff, and this is why we need more money, so that we can buy more cameras and cooler stuff, so that this isn't even an issue, so that I can just be like, don't worry, guys, I have this right here, and just pull up this video and just whoop, no problem. Well, unfortunately, we don't. I have the drone view that I don't even know if it's recorded. I don't think that it is. It would be on the stream recorded. But from this far away, I'm not certain if we would be able to see that. So I'm gonna put the microphone down, like I said, just for a second. Let these guys talk about it, and I'll let you know what they come up with.
No points. No points. Game finished.
It looked like he spun. That's what Hudson said, right? It looked like Hudson shot him and immediately asked for a flag.
So yeah, after a discussion, they have decided it is going to be a no point. They're not going to throw a penalty.
3 minutes.
Let me see if I can get an explanation. So both teams actually with a complaint there, as yeah, Texas Titans were complaining that Hudson was a dead player who was telling his guys to hit the buzzer and get down the field, but he shouldn't have been able to talk. But the reason that Hudson was complaining was because he thought it should have been a penalty, which is what Houston Homicide's issue was. And I, this is a tough. In one of these scenarios, I guess nobody wins or everybody wins, or it's tough to say. I mean, both teams are essentially going to leave semi unhappy. Houston Homicide thinks that they should have gotten the win because that should have been a penalty. The Texas Titans believe it should have been a penalty on a dead player talking, but then that wouldn't have been a major. That's a minor anyway, I think. Tough call. It's a tough job, man. It's a tough job. We're talking about it down here. That's it.
Hey. 10 seconds. Game on.
Geez, I put my headphones down for a second to try to get these rosters pulled up for this next match, which is Elite Dynasty versus Shut Up We're Trying. Meanwhile, Elite Dynasty goes and has a bomb pulled on him as a flag looked like a flag went off, or maybe somebody didn't touch. I looked up and I saw running referees pulling players real quick and players walking off, shaking their heads. So just three bodies left alive for Elite Dynasty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like just four bodies left alive for Shut Up We're Trying, as they must have lost one somewhere along the way. Um, Elite Dynasty winners of D5 last year, or last event. Their D5 line won the whole darn thing, so that was cool. Got to interview them. Bunch of very, very nice guys. Their D4 guys had a bit of an issue. Didn't do nearly as hot. Let's see if they're able to clean things up here. Not going so well in the beginning. Shut Up We're Trying. Looks like he's going to get a free kill here in a second as soon as he pops up. Thank you for the free kills. Ashworth down here at the bottom of your screen. This is going to be Tyler Ashworth trying to get a shot in. Well, he gets the shot in on that Elite Dynasty player across. Now just one body left alive in the Snake 3 for Elite Dynasty. Let's see. Oh, and he just did get shot there. I think that's Marcus McNasty. Let's see. Yeah, that more than likely that is Marcus McClam, who his shirt says McNasty on it, or his jersey rather says McNasty on it. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume, Marcus, that that's you. If it's not, my bad. This is what happens when you don't put your own name on it, and I don't know. And again, as we've now discussed again, it's up to you now to tell me your names.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So we are going to take a lunch break after this set. So just be prepared for you folks at home.
10
If you're, I know how locked in all of you are to my voice and this stream. So go eat when we eat so you don't miss just one single second. Okay. So we're going to get Dragoons and Cold Blooded out here. Let's find these rosters, as Dragoons is going to lose one of their primary attackers, two of their primary attackers, just three bodies left alive. Cold Blooded going to lose one of their attackers on the Dorito side, but four left alive, as this guy should. Oh, no, he can't see him from here. Crispin here looks like it's Cold Blooded and Dragoons. Gotta find these rosters. Crispin. Yeah, Clement Crispin down here at the bottom of your screen just took a bounce off his arm. Oh, man. Roasted. It was that Cold Blooded player. don't even know from where. Got absolutely ate up, though. Dragoons player at the 50 is going to get shot in the back, and a concession there for Dragoons.
Crew. 1 minute.
Think. I know I saw Dragoons in here somewhere. I'm gonna find this roster team. Don't you worry about it.
Thirty seconds.
Aha.
20 seconds.
All right. Elite Dynasty and Shut Up, We're Trying. Back out here.
Seconds.
Just a regular B.
Game on.
Jesus. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Elite Dynasty with. Oh, Elite Dynasty. Nice job there. Claps up 2. Ashworth takes the walk for Shut Up. 3 bodies still left alive. Sorry, we're having another attack up here in the booth before I can fully concentrate. The threat needs to be exterminated.
Concede.
Oh, and a concession there for Elite Dynasty as Shut Up We're Trying is going to go up 2-0 with 8 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Shut Up We're Trying with Matthew Aarons, Tyler Ashworth, Brandon Daniel, Taylor King, Matthew Kress, Jarek Lewis, Paul Mart. Paul Mart. That's like Paul Blart. That's funny. Robert. Robert Ortiz. Robert Peabut Ortiz and Zach Rosen. Oh, the big man's Mart. Okay. And he's dating Miss Titans Legal.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
Cold-blooded Dragoons. Let's see. I'm not sure. Have we seen the Dragoons out here yet? I don't think we have.
10 seconds.
Dragoons are going to be Garrick Amboya, Enrique Garcia, Michael Gomez, Luis Hernandez, Jacob Johnson, Hayden Mays, Corey Merck, Brandon and Braylon Moreno, and Tanner Schlather. Drones coming down. We got to change views. Back to your regularly scheduled program as Cold-Blooded going to take a walk from the Dorito side. He got into the 100, then got shot into the 300, though, goes Cold-Blooded. Tries to get a shot in on the wing on the Dorito side. He just missed him. Dragoons also into the Snake 2, being pumped from the Snake side wing. He can crawl under that lane. He's not wanting to at the current moment. He's going to just pull back and wait. Still 4 bodies left alive for Dragoons. Both wings. Dorito side brick. That Dorito side brick gets out to the Dorito corner for the Dragoons. Cold-blooded still 4 alive. One of our slower points of the day. So there goes the move for Cold-blooded as they make their way into the Dorito side wing. So all 4 of the wings occupied. One of the Cold-blooded or one of the Dragoons players looks like he might have gotten a little bounce off the foot. Oh, we're trying to get a shot in on the wing, on the Cold-blooded wing. Is the Dragoons. He just missed. So everybody kind of just postured up on each other here. Let's see who makes the first mistake. And there's the first mistake as Cold-blooded loses their snake side attacker, and they're going to lose the wing who's going to try to go down and make a tactical retreat. Just 1 body left alive as Cold-blooded needs to, or the Dragoon snake player here can just put his head down. I think that he thinks that it's empty. Now it's not. This is Maze here for Dragoons. Hayden Maze at the bottom of your screen. Looks like you might have just gotten shot in the knee.
Concede.
Oh man. So Cold-blooded conceded, but not until their last guy took an absolute pounding instead. That's either Isaac or Isaiah Leha. Oh man, I'm sorry guys if I didn't say that correctly. Leha? It's gotta be, right? I don't know.
3 seconds.
Elite Dynasty. Sorry. Elite Dynasty on the right.
20 seconds.
Shut up, we're trying on the left. Shut up with a commanding 2-0 lead with 8 minutes 20 seconds to go. So a ton of time, but 2 points in less than 4 minutes for Shut Up We're Trying. Let's see if they're able to put a theoretical nail on top of the coffin, not necessarily in it. Or let's see if Elite Dynasty able to solve some of these issues that they're having as their snake player gets shot on the run. It's gonna leave a 54 in favor of Shut Up We're Trying, who's trying to play on top of that wing and get a shot in on the home. Does miss the home. Shut Up We're Trying now into the snake 2. Ruddy referee going to check the home player. He says, you clean. No, now he says you're shot. Out to the Dorito corner, go Shut Up We're Trying. Put a 44 now, all square. As they're trying to, oh, they do get a shot in on the Dorito of Elite Dynasty. So just 3 bodies left alive at both wings and the home. Home tries to get himself all the way to the Dorito corner and does make it there alive. Oh, and he does make the snake 50 at the bottom of your screen. He makes it there alive. And this snake player at the bottom of your screen will be very close. He does get 1 kill. Now he's going to put his head down. He's going to show up on their side of the field. He's going to get himself another free kill here. And this is going to end the game. So he rips Elite Dynasty middle player up and just the 100 remaining. He does not have a shot on him. It looks like this is Cress. Let's see. Cress. Matthew Cress here at the bottom of your screen, number 73. Doing a good job of communicating to his guy that he's shot the other 2 players. He thinks that there may or may not be a corner over here, but definitely passing the information to the center player passing it over to the Dorito side. And before too long, oh, and a terrible, terrible death from Crest there, who lets Elite Dynasty get into the Dorito 2 from the Dorito 1 and take his head off. Still a 21 in favor of Shut Up We're Trying, but Shut Up We're Trying does not seem to have the count. They think that there may or may not be a snake corner over there, and because of that, he's playing it. He's just playing the bunker. Weird. I mean, now they let Elite Dynasty into the snake Rito or into the Dorito 3. I don't think that the player knows that he moved because now he's got a stopper on him. And now they're gonna switch. Oh, and they do finally shoot that Elite Dynasty player as he makes his way over to Shut Up We're Trying side of the field. So Shut Up We're Trying didn't necessarily try to give that one away, but could have done that a lot quicker and a little bit cleaner. But they're going to take it. They're going to go up 3-0 with 5 minutes, 18 seconds to go and a commanding lead here. So a theoretical, at least the nail is at least sitting on top of the coffin. Perhaps the woodworker has the nail pinched in between his fingers with a hammer at the ready. So we'll see if they're able to nail it shut.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Demon.
Dragoons, cold-blooded, 7:18 to go. Cold-blooded, going to lose one of their center attackers. Dragoons into both wings. Cold-blooded into the snake side wing and to the 100 and the snake 3. Snake 3 as well for the Dragoons. Dragoons trying to get into the center 50, but a stopgap is the snake 3 player. They do recognize that he's there. It's going to pause the Dragoons player from going any further than that.
You're trying watching them.
Ryan? Dragoons into the snake 50. Oh, and then absolutely roast a guy on the cross. Dude, the Dragoons, cold-blooded now with just 3 bodies remaining. cold-blooded snake wing player here trying to get a shot in on this snake. This bounce shot has not been working. People trying to bounce it off the bunker behind it or into it off of the pin or something, but it just hasn't been there. This is Santa Pinter Dragoons. Nobody with a Santa Pinter last name on my roster here, so I don't know who it is at the bottom of my screen here. For the Dragoons.
Let's see. Let's see.
And there's a concession for cold-blooded as I mean they were down two bodies in not the world's worst positions, not the world's best either, but with I don't know how much time exactly is left in that one, but there must be a reason why that must be the reason why they conceded. So we got a time here after this one, but shut up, we're trying to put that nail in the coffin, as I've been alluding to. 5 minutes, 18 seconds remaining. So a lot of time, plenty, in fact, of time for Elite Dynasty to make their way back into this thing. Let's see. Elite Dynasty over there with Guadalupe Alman, Eduardo Condi, Colton Guerrera, Roman Kropp, Marcus McClam, Victor Milan, Brooks Price, Terrence Williams, and Quentin Wilsford.
10 seconds.
Let's see if those boys, the Elite Dynasty boys, able to get one back here. And huge moves. Elite Dynasty is going to get into the 200, Snake 50, Snake corner, Snake side wing, and keep all 5 bodies alive and kill one. Shut up, we're trying to get themselves into the Snake, and they do, and they make it there alive. Into the 300 goes Elite Dynasty. So great positions. And they do get another kill as they Cyclops one of the shut up we're trying guys in the middle. Also, a player taking the walk plus a penalty. So a total bomb, just one body left alive for shut up we're trying Elite Dynasty. I don't even think that they quite know where he's at. Oh boy, McNasty over here did himself a double check, but he does get the kill. They are going to walk this one in very, very quickly. And with just a little over 4 minutes to go, Elite Dynasty going to be down 3-1. We are in Xball. That other match is over. So we're going to see these two teams. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. You guys anything? Nope, we're not in Xball for guys anything. Back to Dragoons and Cold Blooded with 4 minutes and 33 seconds left on the clock. Dragoons up 1. I've been standing since 6 o'clock this morning. My feet are tired. Like I said, we are going to take a quick lunch after this. Probably about 15, 20 minutes, I would say, on the lunch. I'm not 100% certain, but
10 seconds.
but when I know, you will know, team. This is Cold-Blooded and Dragoons. Cold-Blooded, 5 alive. Dragoons, 5 alive. Dragoons getting their way into the 100, being matched at the same time by Cold-Blooded. Dragoons into the Snake 50 as well, Cold-Blooded into the Snake 50. Oh, and that Cold-Blooded player is going to get shot out of that 100. Had to have come from the cross from somewhere. Might have come from that wing on the Dorito side. Might have gotten the shot in on that. As he looks like that player is pumping, that Dragoons player is pumping that lane, looking to keep him out, looking to keep them out of that Dorito. Here comes a poisoner or a potential poison. No, that's not a potential poison. That's just a player being eliminated. Dragoons looks like got the drop on him. I didn't think that that player was shot actually, but he might have just stood a little bit too tall and got something on the cross. Either way, another cold-blooded player taking the walk from the Dorito, from the snake side. So 1, 2, 3, just 2 bodies left alive for the cold-blooded as Dragoons takes the Dorito. I'm sorry, the snake corner. Now they're at the not very well or not very often played snake side pin here. Tiny little snake side pin trying to get a shot in on the brick. Instead, they shoot the tower, rather the short tower. And there's a concession. And Dragoons are going to go up 3-1 with 2 minutes 28 seconds to go. Oh, son of a
1 minute.
really? Just a quick shout out to our sponsors. I'm going to see if I can read them all. They are very small on my screen. I got Play the Game podcast. Big shout out to Tyler, Arizona guy, just an incredible human being, great guy. Love Tyler. Shout out Play the Game podcast. GI Sports, best paint in the game. There is absolutely no doubt. One of the most long-standing paintball companies of all time. Lone Wolf Paintball, sponsor of this field of this stream. Good on those guys. The Plano Tortilla Factory, Defy, Fly High with Defy. Awesome, awesome guys over there at Defy. We got Violence. Violence is here. They're raffling off one of their new F8 masks. I got Titans Legal, Evil, JT, CRBN, Die, and of course, Titans Legal. No, oh, what is that? Andrew Lopez Law. It's Andrew Lopez Law. Good on Andrew Lopez sponsoring the USXBL stream as well. Shut up, we're trying up 3-1, 4 minutes, 6 seconds remaining. Elite Dynasty trying to claw it all back. They do stay 5 alive. They take the 200, the Dorito side wing, but they do lose their snake side attacker. So a 54 in favor of Shut Up, We're Trying. Playing real pocket, the Shut Up guys. That nobody wide at all, no one on either corner, nobody in the snake. Meanwhile, Elite Dynasty gets himself into the snake, but takes a terrible dive. His gun falls apart. There are pieces of his loader absolutely everywhere. There's no way he's going to be able to get that. You got to be kidding. And he's able to retrieve all the pieces of his loader. Oh, this is see. This is really why I wish I had that camera that's 27 feet up that somebody shot like a real cool guy. Because I would be able to show you this like really easily. I mean, this guy, he's putting his battery back in. I'm fairly certain, but he is keeping his head up along the way. The Shut Up, We're Trying guy in the Snake 3 being called out by Alicia. One of the Elite Dynasty players taking the walk as well. So still 3 players left alive for Elite Dynasty. One of them still in total gun surgery. And it's not coming back together. He's whatever he did didn't work. Oh, turn away. The Shut Up, We're Trying guy just needs to turn around again. Instead, he gets roasted in the back. The Elite Dynasty's coming. Matt's going to get crushed. Oh, that's a spin. Oh, sure looked like a spin to me. Ref says no. Elite Dynasty, they're going to win the point anyway. And Milan down there for Elite Dynasty. That's Victor Milan, who got himself into the snake, his loader into 37 pieces, or as many as the loader is actually made out of. That's how it came out. It destroyed everywhere, and very at the last just 10 seconds, as his teammates were running down to score the final point, he was able to get his gun up back in working order. So at least good up on him to get things working again. To work on our diving a little bit.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
2 minutes, 28 seconds. 3-1 in favor of Dragoons. Cold Blooded is going to need to push. Cold Blooded takes a little bit of a bite, gets themselves into the wing. Snake side wing. They also kill one out of the Dorito side, and they get into the Snake 50. So good aggression. Way to turn the corner here from the cold-blooded player. Getting on their side of the field here. Now he's going to look on the inside and absolutely roast that player alive in the head. He's going to get one body. What was very close to being two, but the home player gets shot anyway. Damage done here for cold-blooded as just two bodies left alive here in the Snake 3 and that Dorito side wing, or I'm sorry, Dorito side brick. Oh, and he's shot in the loader. Maybe he's not. Now he is. No, he's not. Wow, what? Boy, those balls look just perfect. Somehow still alive, and the ref does finally call him out. Yeah, he says you're hit. So I'm not sure when he got hit, but he did get hit. And one body left alive here. Dragoons player gonna roast him alive, but get roasted himself. And Cold Blooded gonna walk this one in, and they're gonna score another point and just be 1 point away with 1 minute 7 seconds. Here's my favorite time. We got what has to be a fast point. Cold-blooded will need to send it. 1 minute 7. 1 minute 7 on this particular layout. I would say you have enough time to make a proper breakout. Get yourself situated and set for at least a couple of seconds, and then push, as opposed to just streaking down. It's as opposed to having 25 seconds or so, and you have to do nothing but just streak down the field and hope you get super lucky. This is not that. This can be a little bit more controlled. First, we're going to see Elite Dynasty versus Shut Up We're Trying. 2 minutes 24 seconds to go on the clock. Shut Up We're Trying was up 3-0, had that theoretical nail in their theoretical hand with their theoretical hammer raised and waiting. They have since thrown away, well, not thrown away. Elite Dynasty has earned the last 2 games, and at the very least, the hammer has rested. So let's see if Elite Dynasty, if they were able to figure something out here, and in the next 2 minutes, 24 seconds, get themselves at least one more point.
Game on.
Oh, both the corner players die for Elite Dynasty, and now it's a 53 in favor of Shut Up We're Trying, as Shut Up makes their way forward to both wings. I don't know if they know that the snake is hot. They do have a player looking that way. Sees McNasty at the bottom of your screen for Elite Dynasty. He decides he does not want to play on the inside. What he really needs to do is just put his head down and show up on their side of the field if he gets lucky. Instead, they lose another Elite Dynasty player, who that player is also killed, and that very well could have been a penalty. Instead, it is a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 51 now in favor of 41 now in favor of Shut Up We're Trying, as that hammer has been raised back up in the air. They're ready to swing it. Do get the shot, Mr. McNasty. That is going to be kill 5, and we'll see if Shut Up We're Trying is able to identify that they have a kill 5 and go get that 4th point. If I were them, I would go take that 4th point for sure. It would just help your point margin. The drone coming down, and Shut Up We're Trying is going to walk this one in. They are going to win this point pending a confirmed check over.
Point approved. Game finished.
That's going to do it. We're trying over Elite Dynasty 4-2. Back to this one with 1:07 to go. Dragoons up 1 over Cold Blooded with 1:07. I just said that. Sorry. So we should see a nice push from Cold Blooded. Hopefully, again, hopefully. If I don't see it, I'll be upset. So yeah, like I said, 1:07. You have enough time to make a a standard issue but aggressive breakout. Kind of understand where you're strong, where you're not, if you got a kill or not, what side you can really press, and then go. And I hope that's what we get to see.
Name on.
There goes Cold Blooded. There goes our running referee. Check one of the Cold Blooded runners. He's still alive. Cold Blooded does make it also into the 50. He stay alive. They make it into the Snake 50. I'm sorry, the 50 brick is what I meant. They do get a kill. 45 seconds to go. Cold Blooded with 5 alive, not moving. 38 seconds to go. That Snake player gets absolutely diced up and roasted. Keep your gun up, try Mr. Dragoons. There's still this 50 player left. He's going to try to get himself into the Snake. He does make it there alive. That was a nice little move. There are 2 more moves for Cold Blooded as they make their way into the 200 and they fill the Dorito side or the Snake side wing. Now they fill the rarely played baby Dorito. Now they're trying to get that Dragons player. It looks like he's all over it to me. It looks like he definitely knows and he's going to pound that guy's head in. And that Cold Blooded player is going to take the walk. Just 3 seconds remaining. And this is well done. This is exactly how it's supposed to go. Really well done there from Dragoons. Bad, bad, bad from Cold Blooded, who decided to just die in their bunkers. No points. Oh, Cold Blooded. Hate that for you guys. I saw 3 of you die in your bunker as time expired when you could have had the chance to run it down and draw a major or something. Instead, you kind of just went out there and ran your gun. And I mean, why don't you just come up here and just give me the cash instead? And instead of going and spending it on the couple of pods that you guys spent out there shooting at nothing, not trying to win, just come up here and give me some money. All right, it's okay. I just don't understand. I hate it. I hate it. I hate watching it. I hate seeing it. And that's what happens. Um, we're going to go to break. We're going to go to lunch break. I think it's going to be about 15-ish minutes. That would be my guess. 15 to 20. We have a cold field. I'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes. You guys just think about, not dying in your bunkers as time is expiring. That would be good as when we're on break. You guys think about that, get back to me. See you in 20. I'm gonna mute this mic so you're not gonna hear anything for the next 15, 20 minutes or so, and then we're gonna go ham for the later half of the day, the last half of our day one, and see what we come up with. See you guys in a little bit.
10 seconds. Game on.
All right, team, I am back. We have TDSM. My guys, TDSM. And Austin Assault. Austin Assault down 3 bodies. TDSM with 3 bodies. So a 3-on-2 advantage. I get you guys some rosters as one of my TDSM boys takes the walk. They're my guys because they came all the way to Arizona to scrim with us. Good dudes. Right. There's TDSM. Austin Assault. And your drone view. All right, we're back in action. Was my TDSM boy get shot, Baz? Double kill, actually. So Dorito player takes the walk as well. Austin Assault with a roster of Matthew, Bando, Zachary Hagee, Joel Hoffman, Kobe Johnson, Brian McGrath, Matthew Odom, Jordan Reese, and Sean Serene are going to take that first game against TDSM.
1 minute.
Next, we're going to see Low Expectations against Austin Hype. Austin Hype wearing some wicked cool jerseys, like Vegas themed. Really like them. I complimented them on their jerseys and they said, "Do you want to buy one?" I said, "No, I got my own team." But I appreciate it.
30 seconds.
So Austin Hype, we got a Bonifacio Alba, Eric Gonzalez, Joseph Hernandez, Devin Johnson, Miles Jones, LaPaul McAllister, Trevor Merkel, Adam Rudisil, and Justin Vasquez. Low Expectations on your right. In true Low Expectations form, wearing 5 completely mismatched jerseys. We're running one. We're running one, going in to check a snake insert bunker player. Oh, instead there's a flag on the Dorito side of the field as a small bomb goes off. 2 take the walk. Dorito side blown open. They Low Expectations doubling up the snake side, sending 1 snake 3, 1 snake corner, and sending 1 very, very long way to the Dorito corner, and he makes it there alive. Austin Hype.
Oh, you gotta get it first.
Sorry, have another problem in here. Austin Hype at the 50. Also Low Expectations at the 50 in the snake. Austin Hype with 5 alive still. Low Expectations with just 3 alive. Austin Hype, back player slash home player. Oh, get out. Austin Hype player. Then the snake has to take a walk. They need to fill that as it's now a 5-on-4 in favor of Austin Hype. They do get to the snake on a very, very tough dive. So low expectations after a tough opening 15 seconds, been able to pull this one back. Low expectations with Reggiano Delgado, Connor Hildebrand, Yoon Lee, Nathaniel Reyes, Anthony Reyes, Derek Tanberg, Wayne Warshman, and Sasha Zucker. Can't read the back of anybody's nameplates, so I cannot tell you who is who out there yet. Oh, that looks like that says Nathan. All right, so I think we have a Nathaniel Reyes down here at the bottom of my screen. Nay. Oh, I think that's unfortunately the low expectations writing on the back of his jersey is difficult to read, but I think that it's Nathaniel Reyes. I could be wrong. So a really long point here as we're approaching the 4 minute, 5 minute mark as that Snake 50 player does finally take the walk for low expectations. Just two bodies left alive, both corners. Oh, and the Snake player takes a walk for Austin Hype. It's just two bodies left alive. So it's a 22. I'm sorry, it's a 32 in favor of Austin Hype as they do have the Snake corner. Oh, and they shoot the other Snake corner. Just one body left for low expectations. He is in the Dorito corner. So that should give the Austin Hype player to room to go. He does. That player for low expectations tries to get himself to the home bunker, but gets shot on his way.
Let's see. Point of Crew. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
I know it'll literally kill me when I scan my. Free to come on in if you'd like.
We know who you are. I have a one Clint Johnson behind me. I'm trying to get to walk in here in the booth. Killer Clint, as I think we call him. Do you have a nickname? Is that it? It's a pretty good one. John Wick, does he? Matty Marshall calls him John Wick. I like that. No, I imagine not. All right. TDSM, Austin Assault back at it. TDSM down 1, 9 minutes, 39 seconds remaining. TDSM with Isaac Avalos, Tony Diaz, Miguel Harvich, Daryl Lewis, Sebastian Okoa, and Jamie Sapien. Oh, and he gets ripped up at the wing. Snake 50 for Austin Assault. As that Austin Assault player trying to get a shot in on the Dorito side corner. 2 guns his way now. He doesn't know it, but this player can really just put his head down and show up on their side of the field as the Dorito corner gets smoked out. So he's not going to see him. Oh, this is a really nice crawl here from the Snake 50 players. He is going to put his head down, and he is going to stay alive. I just need him to lean back a little bit so I can read his name. That's not mine. It's probably his. That was Matthew Bando at the bottom of your screen there for Austin Assault. It was doing some good work in the Snake. Does finally get shot out. That is it Okoa up there? I can't quite tell who that TDSM player is. Oh, look at this inside out move. Who's going to get absolutely ripped up again by the TDSM player. Nice moves locking down that Snake. And we're in a 22 now. So TDSM really been able to pull this one back as the TDSM player is leaning so hard into the Dorito or the Snake side corner. It's actually coming out of its roots there at the bottom. And a total stalemate here as the TDSM player in the middle looks like he doesn't 100% know where these guys are. He looks like now he's afraid he's about to get shot in the back, but he doesn't know what's in front of him. Austin Assault, I also believe, doesn't really know where everybody is as they're here in this wing on the Snake side looking towards the Snake, as they should, as the Snake is normally hot. Mike Himmel would appreciate this. However, there's nobody here. Oh, and the TDSM player does get smoked. Then they do trade. So this is a one-on-one now. And that Austin Assault player, he got shot in the hand and it must have bounced. Here comes the running ref to check. He saw what I saw. He says clean. Ref gets hit on the way on the shot. The Sapien here at the bottom of your screen, TDSM, goes for 1 reload. Pod opens on him as he goes. So that is the last of his pod. Yeah, definitely. He got it. Oh, he got it. Yeah. So that was cool. Sapien ran in there, was able to hide himself with that home bunker, stay alive long enough before he got shot to hit the buzzer. Well done. TDSM going to tie that one up 1-1, 5 minutes, 58 seconds to go. That's going to bring out low expectations in Austin Hype again. 7 minutes, 59 seconds to go, and what was one of the longer points, I guess, of the day at about 4 minutes. Austin Hype, though, did take the W on the first one. They're going to be up 1-0. Let's see if I can spot any of these players. I've got a Reyes. Oh. So it's either Nathaniel or Anthony.
20 seconds.
Got a Reggie Delgado out there. It's the only one with a jersey with his actual name on it, it appears. So low expectations living up to their team in there with the complete non-matching anything. but they played a really strong point there on that first one. And were almost able to crawl that first one back. Unfortunately, they were going to lose their snake corner player. So a 54 in favor of Austin Hype, who plays totally pocket. They didn't send anybody out wide on either side. Low Expectations goes and fills the snake corner again. Running referee going in to check that player to see if he got shot in the pack on his way in. Just giving him a look-see. Looks like he's okay. Austin Hype does finally get out wide at the Dorito corner. Now they're going to try to get out to the snake corner, and they do make it there alive. Low Expectations losing their center player. Austin Hype also losing one. Oh, Austin Hype gets ripped up at that 50 on the Dorito side. Tries to make something happen. I think he got blasted out by the snake side corner. So this is now a 22. With better positioning for Austin Hype as he can land the shot on the corner here. This is his original shot on the corner. Oh, but then do they bounce him in the arm? They do bounce him. He stays alive. They do get a shot in on the Dorito side brick, and a 21 now in favor of Austin Hype, looking to take a 2-0 lead over Low Expectations with a little over 5.5 minutes to go. Push it over the edge. They do finally get the shot in on that Low Expectations player in the corner, and Austin Hype going to go up 2-0 with about 5 minutes to go. Gonzalez running that one in. Eric Gonzalez looks like. Yeah, I was going to say they're pretty content to let that clock run until the concession. So just a little under 5 minutes to go now. Almost the exact same amount of time, 4:53, yeah. And 5:58 back in this one, though, as TDSM won that last one, able to even the score up against Austin Assault. Let's see who can break the tie.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Hang on.
Each team going wide in the snake. TDSM, though, not making it. We have a running Juan, disappointed, giving him I finally got the disappointed Juan look, calling the player out on the slide. Player's like, where did I get hit? And Juan's like, you got hit right there, dog. You got to get out. What are you looking? What are you talking about? That is the disappointment. It wasn't quite the full disappointed Juan. He does usually does a cross-armed full thing where he just stares at you and you can just see it in his eyes. TDSM losing their Dorito side corner as well. So just 3 bodies left alive. That Dorito side wing player playing that wing the same way he was playing the first one, where he gets absolutely tucked in and gets reduced to nothing. I don't know if that's going to work 2 games in a row. Austin Assault still with 5 bodies alive. Just trying to dissect where it is they can move. The snake player really can move. Well, he has to put in this wing, but he can if he wants to press the issue. Dorito side gonna make his way into the Dorito one. I mean, there's pushes available for sure with Salt being up, 2 extra bodies. But very controlled here from Austin Assault, really taking their time. Nobody really poised to move much except for their front player here in the Violence F8s, which you could win if you go over to the Violence booth and buy a raffle ticket. They're like $8 million, I hear, so good chance to win one. Austin Assault makes his way into the 200. That could draw some action from TDSM one way or the other, especially their home player, who looks like he might have just gotten bounced. Running Juan, walking in and checking, saying, "You good?" For now. 2 guns now on the way of that Dorito player. There's a good 50 move. Here's 3 pushes basically all at the same time from Austin Assault. 4 pushes really. Now they get into the 50. They do get a kill out of the home. Here comes a bunker. Here comes 2 bunkers. And a good job there from Austin Assault, really moving in tandem there, kind of all at once and putting it on TDSM. Their snake player, the only player that didn't quite know that the match was over. That's okay. Very disciplined from Austin Assault there. That was well done. TDSM struggling a little bit, especially on the breakout. Let's see if they change up the way that they do anything on their break to avoid those things. Talking a little bit to Clint Johnson back here, hanging out in our booth. He doesn't want to pop on the microphone, but he is coming and hanging out up here, which is super cool. Having a pro up here with us, dissecting the game as it comes on. But Austin Hype and Low Expectations out here, 4 minutes, 27 seconds to go. Austin Hype 5 alive, but Low Expectations pushing. They try to get themselves into the 200. That doesn't work out. They try to move from one wing to another. That does work out, but he loses his boy behind him in the Dorito side brick, and just 3 bodies left alive for Low Expectations in the Dorito side wing, the Snake 2, and the Snake corner. 5 bodies still left alive for Austin Hype at the home Snake corner. Dorito side wing as one of the Low Expectations. No, what is happening? No, one of the Austin. Oh boy, one of the Austin Hot Boys dies out of the middle. One of the Low Expectation Boys dies trying to make his way into the 50. Another Austin Hype dies trying to make his way into the other side of the 50. And we have a 3 on now what is 1 as the Snake 2 player for Low Expectations is going to take the walk 2 and it's going to leave just the Snake corner left, as one of the Austin High players tries to bunker said corner player and gets absolutely roasted alive. You player, you need to come up there with your gun running, not gun down. So unfortunately now a 2-on-1 in favor of Austin Hype. So still in good position, but we have a home player all the way back here for Austin Hype. Hey, brother, you need to get yourself up the field, please. Find a different bunker to play from. Help your Dorito attacker. Go pinch this guy. Oh my goodness. And he does take the walk, does that Austin Hype home player. So we have a 1-on-1 now. Oh my goodness. And he gets shot in the knee. Just coming back in. Well, what a good fight. 2 in a row from, I think it's that same low expectation player who 2 in a row has been fighting his ass off back there, just sniping Hype players, making not the greatest decisions in high body situations, but they're gonna escape Austin Hype again.
Concede.
Gonna get a concession out of low expectations. 3-0 now in favor of Austin Hype with 229. So that theoretical hand with the theoretical nail and hammer about to get to work. Although the last time that I made that reference, it was like a 3 extra game thing because they couldn't close it. So see if I can make that reference a little bit quicker. Maybe I should wait until wait until the 4th game is like over or nearly over before I throw that out there. I don't know. This is the problem when it's just me commentating and it's just me talking to myself. I don't even have the chat that I'm looking at, so I can't even like ping things off of you guys. I don't even know who I'm talking to. I don't even know if I'm live.
20 seconds.
No, I do know I'm live. Looks like we're good there. But past that, I don't know what you guys are saying. I don't have anyone to talk to. So, if I say weird things or I kind of just go off on tangents, that is going to happen. I drank a lot of Diet Coke today, and it's just, by the way, if you want to give any gifts to the commentator, Diet Coke is the way to be. Can, please. Can Diet Coke, not the bottle shit. TDSM on your left, Austin Assault on your right. Austin Assault taking a chunk of land and taking themselves into the Snake 3 on the rip, staying there alive and staying 5 alive. Does both teams as TDSM takes both wings and the Dorito 200. So good fighting, aggressive positions. Definitely TDSM making a push there. They do get 1 kill out of the Dorito side. 2 kills out of the Dorito side-ish. That was more in the middle. 1 TDSM player takes the walk, so a 43. 42 now as another Austin Assault player takes the walk somewhere from the middle or Snake, and now just a Snake 3 and now Dorito 1 player for Austin Assault as he does manage to make it there alive and get to the Dorito 1. The Snake 3 player is about to just get absolutely hogwashed if he makes any move at all. He does, and he gets tortured. Just 1 body left alive here as TDSM starts to bear down. Just the Dorito 1 remaining as that player shot in the top of the loader. They're going to give him a whole bunch of extra, kind of just because. And on their way with 1:28 to go. So plenty of time for TDSM. A much, much better plan there. Didn't lose any bodies on the rip. They're trying to steal pods as well. I saw the 2 pod runners yelling at each other. Sage got steal no. We're stealing all of them. TDSM going far out of their way there to steal the pods of the Austin guys. Oh, that's funny. It's the little things, guys. It's the little things. See, I don't know as I'm watching all these pod runners run around, I don't know who's who. I think I think the guy in the red GI sports bag. I don't know if he's a TDSM guy. Maybe he is. He's going on the sidelines to get him. If you guys don't know, it's the pod war. The pod war remains constant and everlasting. It is a never-ending fight that happens after every single game. It happens to us at every single practice, even with my own team. My own damn team steals pods from me all day long. So the pod war is always real. Having a good pod runner is necessary. Pay your pod runners. Low Expectations on the left. Austin Hype on the right. 2:29 to go. Let's see if Low Expectation brings it. They do. They try to get into the Dorito one, the Snake one, the Snake corner, the home. The Dorito is going to die. The Snake is getting checked out. But he shot 2, so they are going to basically lose 2 on the rip is Low Expectations. A 53 in favor of Austin Hype as they have a cuddle puddle at the home, which probably helped with that laning as they're going to crush another. Get him out of there on his leg. Get him. That should be a penalty. Oh, and he's going to be gracious and not throw a penalty on that player, as I think one should have definitely been called. One player left alive for Low Expectations. What do you know? It's the same guy in the snake corner. Let's see how many Austin High players he can take with him this time. Oh, he just took one with him. Got the drone coming down here in a second for a battery swap. My man's with me, bringing you that drone action all day long. So this guy just like standard issue for Low Expectations. If you'd like this guy's just a primary defensive player. You just want a point held down for an extra minute. This guy can do it. Doesn't matter. There's 5 guys, 10 guys. Doesn't really seem to matter out there. He'll hold it down.
Concede.
And
Concede.
okay, one of the weirder concessions that we're gonna see today from Low Expectations is with 58 seconds to go, is going to concede the point and lose the match. So not I don't really know about that concession. Probably let your guy at least go for it at the very last point. I guess you're trying to save him a little bit of pain, but Low Expectations got some questions. I'm sure they have some questions too. But good job there from Reyes, giving props to the Austin Hype boys as he's working his way out the field. That's good sportsmanship there from Mr. Reyes. And I don't know if that's Nathaniel or Anthony, but well done to whoever of the Reyes that one is, because no, the score won't reflect it, but he had a great match.
10 seconds.
TDSM, Austin Assault, 2-2, 127 to go. This one's big. TDSM pulls up short on the Snake side, goes for it on the Dorito side and gets shot. So a 54 in favor of Austin Assault. Oh, 53. Just 2 players left alive for TDSM. As a bomb goes off, flag goes off, Diaz goes walking off as well.
Seconds.
If you're TDSM, you have to concede. This is not smart. I mean, yeah, Austin Assault is definitely going to bring it. Johnson shoots that player in the foot. Yep. Just 1 body left alive. Johnson doesn't even know there's only 1 body left alive. He's trying to get some other free kills. Johnson going to run this one in. He's going to make a little bit of a rookie error here, and he's going to run this one in with a little bit too much time. There's going to be 21 seconds to go, so they are going to have another point to play. And I think we're in Xball. Yep, we are in Xball, so we are going to see these 2 teams play right again. So I think TDSM should have conceded at about 50 seconds when they were down all those bodies. Instead, they wait. Austin Assault, what they probably could have done is wait another 10 seconds and they wouldn't have to play the point, or TDSM would have conceded then anyway. But either way, 21 seconds remaining in this one. So I know that I'm going to get some action from my TDSM boys. They are definitely going to send it, which is what I want to see.
One minute.
So there is a timeout, very likely from TDSM as they try to assemble a game plan to try to win something in 21 seconds. We'll see what they're able to pull out of their theoretical hat.
Gotta be good though. Nice.
That's my dad's. Done it.
Seconds.
Sorry.
20 seconds.
You've got about 40 seconds.
10 seconds.
All right. If I do this, like, is it?
We are on now. Hold on. Here comes TDSM screaming at the 50. 5 alive. There are both wings. Here comes the runner on the snake. Oh, but he's not able to take anybody with him. As 1, 2, 3. Take the walk. 1. Nope. 2. Still one body left. It's a 1. Oh, and just not enough time. But at least TDSM did exactly what I wanted, and they absolutely sent it. One body happened to still be alive. I don't think he was just able to make it down the field in 21 seconds. He was still able to try to get a shot on the player who's making his way down. That's the best you could do. I appreciate the TDSM boys at least giving it their all there. We'll get them next time. Great job to Austin Assault as they're going to take this one 3-2 over TDSM. We're going to have a new set. It's going to be OKC Mutiny versus Havoc. And I don't know who the other set is. I have to go and do a couple of interviews.
Field audio for now.
Huh?
He's not gonna
Okay.
field audio for
So I'm just going to give you guys the field audio. So I'm going to leave the microphone just kind of up and working. Somebody may or may not grab the microphone and chime in, give you everybody your 2 cents and stuff. But for now, I'm just going to leave it here. I am coming back. You will hear me again. I don't know exactly how long it will be, but we're going. Be back. See you guys soon.
Behind. Yeah.
We started 20 behind. Six left, I think, right? 6 left, I think.
30 seconds.
Ya vamos, tomátate.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. Concede. Concede.
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. Excellent. Ten seconds. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds.
Hey, line up!
20 seconds. Ten seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. $30. 20. 10. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. $30. 20. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Ace. Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Ace. Point approved. Game time finished. Game finished.
Thank you, Taco.
3 minutes. Two minutes. Warning, live field, goggles on. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 6 seconds. Seconds.
Hey, why something about first point right there? No, that's her guy. Well, you're on the rod on mine. Now you see on mine.
Ten seconds. Game on. Base.
Here.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. concede, concede, concede. Point approved. 1 minute. 3 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Hang on. Concede, concede, concede. Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Game stopped.
Get your time up. Right. Turn up your time of the points.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm back. I did some interviews. Hopefully they're cool. Hopefully they'll be around for you to see later. And that's not important. What is important is Dragoons and low expectations out here on the field. Dragoons down 0-2 to low expectations. 8 minutes, 9 seconds remaining. I've got a low expectations player crawling his way into the 50 snake. He needs to wrap the outside good. And he shot him right in the hand. Great shot there from that snake player. It's going to be a 41 in favor of low expectation as they look to
Concede. 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 Point approved.
looking to put it on the Dragoons here. 3-0, 7:47 to go.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
TDSM on your left. Shut up, we're trying on the right.
Game on.
Shut up, we're trying. I'm sorry. TDSM loses their primary snake attacker. But Shut Up, We're Trying loses one of their forward attackers in the center, so a 44. TDSM in the 50. And they get a kill. Oh, and a good push here. He's about to be in a poison, trying to get a shot in on the home. Absolutely ruins that guy. He's going to shoot the home. He's going to shoot him as well. 1, 2, 3. Boy, oh boy. That might have been 5.
Base.
That might have been 5.
Point approved.
From Jamie
1
Sapien, the
minute.
third down there. That was at least a 4-pack.
Timeout.
Could have been a 5-pack. That was fly. Very, very nice. Low Expectations and Dragoons taking the field again. 7 minutes 47 seconds to go. Low Expectations looking to close this one out. Let's see if I don't know if we've seen a Mercy today. I don't think that we have. So we might get one today. Roan coming down for a battery swap. So main angle for you. 7:47 to go, so tons and tons of time for the Dragoons. Let's see if they're able to put it together and
1 minute.
stop whatever Low Expectations is doing so well. Take them out of this game. Reggiano Delgado, Connor Hildebrand, Yoon Lee, Nathaniel Reyes, Anthony Reyes, Derek Tanberg, Wayne Warshman, and Sasha Zucker out there for Low Expectations. Not all of them, not all 8 of them all at the same time. 5 of those 8. Just not 100% sure
30 seconds.
which ones, as they are mostly wearing jerseys that I can't read or don't have their actual name on it. Dragoons making their way out here. I see a Jake the
20
Snake.
seconds.
I see a Moreno. I see an ASAP. Again, like not, I don't know. I see a Misa, it looks like. Again, you know, it's
10
hard for me to
seconds.
tell who you are. It's,
Game on.
So Dragoons get their way into the Snake, but so do Low Expectations. Low Expectations losing their Dorito side attacker, but their wing. Uh-oh. Dragoons losing one out of the middle. One Low Expectations player calling for a paint check on his pack. He is hit. So just 3, now just 2 bodies left alive for Low Expectations. Is everybody falling off? 1, 2, 3. Oh, here comes a running Juan. No, player's going to be okay. Still just 2 bodies left alive. I believe it's 3 bodies left alive. The Snake 50 right in front of you here. They also, Dragoons has the Snake corner as well as the wing, the Snake side wing. But it is now a 31 now in favor of the Dragoons as that Snake player gets punished as well. Dragoons going to walk this one in and they're going to get themselves on the board. So we're not going to see a mercy here, at least not in this one. It's going to be 3-1 in favor of Low Expectations with what's going to end up being a little over 6.5 minutes to go by the time they hit the buzzer. Dragoons taking their sweet ass time walking this one in, but there they go. 6:30 exactly.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So I'm not hearing anything from the pit or TDSM. So their main cheerleader from Titans Legal, they're apparently not in the pits maybe today. Got that beautiful drone view back up for you. And we got ourselves a good one here between TDSM and Shut Up We're
30
Trying,
seconds.
tied 2 apiece with 5 minutes to go. So 7 minutes have ticked off this game clock.
20 seconds.
And we are at a tie after an amazing 4 or 5 pack for Sapien, the third on the last one from TDSM. Let's see if they're able to replicate something like that, or perhaps TDSM decides to turn a gun, or rather, Shut Up We're Trying decides to turn a gun on the Snake side.
Game on.
5 alive for Shut Up We're Trying, as they do get wide in the Snake, but they do get TDSM gets to the Dorito 2. And TDSM gets to the Dorito side wing. 1, 2, 3, but just 4 alive for TDSM as they lost 1 on the rip. TDSM looking to replace that lost player, get themselves out to the snake corner. They make it there alive, but still a 54 in favor of Shut Up, We're Trying. Into the 300 goes TDSM. He's definitely going to draw. He's drawn 3 guns that way. Matt for Shut Up, We're Trying, getting himself into the snake insert bunker. Walking referee going to check him out, check his pod pack, make sure he's clean. Into the snake Rito is TDSM. They're all the way now on Shut Up, We're Trying side of the field. He's at their 300. And if he is able to get a clear shot wrapping around, he should be able to ruin some days. Shut Up, We're Trying. As I was saying that, though, they do get into the 300, or I'm sorry, into the snake 3 for themselves. And nearly gets his head chopped off. But that Dorito player does take the walk over there for TDSM. So their most primary attacker on that side, unfortunately, not rewarded for his hard work. TDSM does get a kill on Shut Up, We're Trying out of the center. A nice move. TDSM getting themselves into the snake 50. Let's see if he's able to do anything with that. They did immediately pick that up, and they do get a kill. TDSM does get a kill on Shut Up, We're Trying. And there's a penalty on Shut Up, We're Trying, as that's going to pull out their middle wing attacker. And here comes another run through. And he's going to get one, and he's going to hit the buzzer. He's going to even leave one alive. Two minutes, 52 seconds remaining on the clock. That is point approved, and TDSM's going to go up 3-2. So a really good match here, full of tons of action, rundowns, penalties. I don't know what the penalty was for on it. Very well could have been a dead player talking. Is it kind of just seemed late? Wonder if we can get some clarification. I'll put down the headset for just a second to see if I can't figure that out.
$30.
So not for talking, but for making a gesture that is not necessarily welcomed on the field. It was not a wave. Definitely didn't wave. Did something else with his fingers, which allotted him a penalty for that. So gotta keep your emotions in check. Dragoons on your left, Low Expectations on the right. 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go. If Low Expectations wins this point, this match will be over. Instead, they're going to lose one, and it's going to be a 54 in favor of Dragoons. It's actually going to be a 53 in favor of Dragoons as they shot the one player going to the brick on the Dorito side and then shot the guy that went to go fill that bunker. So whoever's shooting that lane, they have it on point. Ooh, running referee going to check that snake corner runner that looked like he got shot in the foot, perhaps, on his overslide. Ref says, nah, dog, he's still good. Whew, lucky. Lucky. Dragoon still 5 alive. Both wedges, snake insert, snake corner, Dorito 1, both wings, 4 low expectations, but just 3 bodies alive. Watch out for the kid. What?
That biohazard team went.
Ooh, and one of the low expectations player takes the walk, so just 2 bodies left alive. Ooh, now just 1 body left alive. Is that secondary wing player going to take the walk? And just the corner remaining for low expectations as Dragoons looking to chalk their second point on the board and come within 1. So I'm not certain I made that nail in the coffin reference. I'm hoping that I didn't, as it's starting to wear away yet again. Dragoon's definitely not 100% aware of the count, as one of their players, at least one of their players, shooting Dorito side at essentially nothing. But all five guys just walking up the field, waiting to give Low Expectations some punishment here. And they shot him. So, very light punishment instead. Oh, and the game is definitely still going. Okay. I thought we were going to see,
Base.
Dragoons players walking away from the buzzer instead of walking towards, where they will
Point
definitely need to
approved.
hit that. They will not be getting any concessions from Low Expectations. Instead,
1
a
minute.
little over 4 minutes to go in that match, and it's gotten much closer now, just 2-3 in favor of Low Expectations. Coming back to this one, TDSM up 3-2 on Shut Up We're Trying. 2 minutes 52 seconds remaining. We've had some awesome games in these 5 games that have been played between these two teams. It's a slugfest. They've been beating the crap out of each other. It's been awesome to see. Love to see that stuff. Showing no love
30
for each other
seconds.
on their way to the box.
Twenty seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
TDSM able to stay 4 alive as their Dorito runner does get shot in the face on his way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies left alive. 4 Shut Up We're Trying.
Like one of those things that have. Okay. Yeah. Where it is, then you like. Yeah. Huh? You know. 4.
Oh, and a nice over the top shot on from the TDSM center 50 player, as they have both center 50s now. Oh, and I see a bird has flown, and 1, 2, 3, 4 Shut Up We're Trying players is taking the walk. Just one body left alive, just the Dorito corner, as they go to try to figure this out. Sapien over there, creeping. They shoot him as well, and that's going to do it. TDSM is going to win this one 4-2 over Shut Up We're Trying with about a minute and some change. Not important how much time is left. They're going to walk this one in. There's Gandhi. I see walking up, who I interviewed here just a little bit ago. He's going to love that. Love seeing that for the TDSM boys. They're literally going to sit down next to the start box. They don't need to do that. They can actually just hit it, and they can just win.
Especially right there.
Base. Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Low Expectations rushing to the box. Looks like he is just barely going to make it.
Game on.
5 on 5, but that. Oh, is he? No, he's not hitting. He's able to almost walk. Is that an ion? Is he using an ion? I'm watching a Low Expectations player playing with a Smart Parts ion, and I think is that an old Halo? Oh, he's dead. I wish. Oh, it is a Halo. Yeah, that's definitely a Smart Parts ion that man is playing with. If you guys don't know, Smart Parts Ion in 2004, I think, came out. Game changer. Let an electronic marker that was like really reliable for like 279 bucks. It was like super customizable. Changed the sleeves, changed the insides, the outsides. Thing was rad back in the days, and you do not see them very often. So it's cool that we're able to check that out. But back to the game. Sorry, got a little sidetrack. Low expectations. Trying to give this one away. They were up 3-0 in this match. Dragoons with 4 bodies still alive. Low expectations, which is 2 bodies left alive. And looks like Dragoons could win 3 points in a row here as they are slowly putting the pinch on low expectations. Low expectations player sitting in this middle small temple here, just kind of switching sides gun to gun, but not really shooting, almost just waiting to get punished. Finally decides to put some paint over there on the snake side. Bad death from the Dragoons. They're going to lose their Dorito attacker. So a 32 now in favor of Dragoons. Just 2 minutes, 7 seconds to go. Corner player for low expectations is going to get shot. A 21 now as he gets absolutely blasted apart from the Dragoon snake player here. Yeah, exactly. So it started off as a 3-0 game for low expectations, has turned into
Base.
3-3, all tied up with a minute 24 to go.
Point approved.
I will tell you that lane is bigger than.
And we are in Xball with these two teams as the last match with TDSM is over, which means we're going to see these two teams play again. Minute 24 on the game clock, minute 30 on the break clock, 3-3. Whoever wins this one's going to win the match. No overtimes.
Yeah, run to their side. I got it. Line them up. You take it.
1 minute.
Even better. Let's hope, honestly.
Yeah. 30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Needed one.
10 seconds.
So what started out as 3-0 low expectations made it 3-3. And one of Dragoons player is going to take the walk. One low expectation is going to take the walk. And here's the Ion player again, getting himself on their side. Oh, but he is going to take the walk again. Ah, it's just too bad. I just want to see that Ion do work. 3 bodies taking the walk for low expectations. 4 bodies still alive for Dragoons, and things falling apart quickly.
60 seconds.
Just 60 seconds remaining. So if low expectations, I mean, if they're at least able to hold this for 43 seconds, I think that they would obviously prefer a tie. Oh, but that low expectations player going to get shots with just one remaining. He's going to get absolutely lit up by the Dragoons player as soon as he is able to go all the way and take the turnaround. Yeah, and he knows it. Oh my goodness, he's out of bounds.
Base.
He's trying. He's mad about it right now. That's the
I think these refs are going to discuss this because the player is likely clean, and there's the penalty for being out of bounds. Oh, or it's a dirty hang.
pretty hang.
Yeah, so there's a hit on him, and I think he was out of bounds to begin with. So this was crazy. At the beginning of this match, Dragoons was out on the field against nobody because low expectations hadn't made their way yet out onto the field. And we ended up pausing the whole thing and letting low expectations getting out. Dragoons already wasn't happy about it. And they come out here, they
Game
lose the
finished.
first 3 games, and they win the next 3 games to do this. And then they have a dirty hang to lose it. Like, that is, oh my goodness. Oh, that's tough. And you can see it all over the Dragoons player. I mean, he's just throwing his arms up like, what are you, what are you going to do? What? Dragoons pit just looking like, what are we talking about? I think they're looking for this hit that's on his back. I mean, the ref called it right away. The ref walked up right away and called it. It looked like his other players can see it too. Yeah, I mean, the ref walked up and called it right away. It wasn't even much of a look. That's a tough one for all
3
involved.
minutes.
Oh, how we broke on game time.
What a set between TDSM, Shut Up We're Trying, these two teams, Dragoons and Low Expectations. That was a lot of fireworks there. Man. All right. So we're gonna get new teams. We're gonna get Elite Dynasty. We're gonna get Havoc. Oh,
1 minute.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
all right, all right. So Havoc,
10 seconds.
second time I think seeing him. I didn't get to call him the first time. This is the team. Thank you. That has Travis on it. That Travis is the man that was in
Game
charge
on.
of letting us use all of his very fancy streaming equipment on this field, like this drone and the extra cameras that were shot at 27 feet up in the air. I don't know if I mentioned that today, that my cameras were shot 27 feet in the air. What are you guys shooting at? One Elite Dynasty player taking the walk over on the Dorito side, so a 54 in favor of Havoc. I see Kellen Jones up there. He's going to shoot another one. So a 53 in favor. Kellen Jones, I think he played for Elite last year, I want to say. Maybe it was Havoc, but a good player up here in the center 50. Another kill has just 2 bodies remaining, just 1 body remaining for Elite Dynasty. Is Havoc looking to put it on this last player? They do. RC at the snake player here at the bottom of your screen, able to trade out with that tower player, that small
Base.
tower player, and Jones able to walk it in and get Havoc their first point. And 1, 2, 3,
Blooded
5
Crew.
alive for Havoc. So a great start for them. They're going to like seeing that a lot.
1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 20 on.
Getting right back into this one. Greed and Cold-Blooded. First time that we've seen Greed out here today. Have a fun stories about Greed and Cold-Blooded being coached by Mr. Mark Johnson. AC Diesel. They call him Neo. I did yell at Mark. Well, I didn't yell. I told Mark because Cold-Blooded was one of the teams earlier that had bodies that were left alive in their bunkers as time expired. And I was like, "Oh, Mark, so you're the one I got to yell at about telling your team to make sure that they're not alive in their bunkers as time expires." Like, drives me crazy to see. He said, "Yep, I saw it. I yelled. Don't worry, of course." So obviously he handled that. Greed, on the other hand, one Cold-Blooded player taking the walk. 1, 2, still 5 alive for Greed. So Greed's team roster, we got Jason Bonner, Jeffrey Green, Christopher Rivas, Jason Sim, Alex Baricio, Lucas Weeks, and Logan Williams, and of course, Chris Odom, who plays professional football. Played for the Browns in the past, plays for a different team now in a not the NFL. But he is still playing football. I had the pleasure of interviewing him not once but twice actually over the last 2 days. So very cool. He's a very, very nice man. I gotcha. Yeah. Um, I asked him, I got to ask him if any of his players were worthy of being a running back. He said absolutely not. I asked him if any of his players could take him. He said absolutely not. I asked him if all of his players could take him, and he said no, absolutely not. I then asked if I could take him, and of course he said, yeah. I mean, you're Andrew. Like obviously you would beat me up, and I'm like, yeah, obviously I'm way bigger than you. Um, None of that happened. Actually, that very last part. If anybody knows me, that's not how that went down. I did tell him that I think I could take him, but it was obviously in quite joking manner. But Greed getting along here. Going to go for the rundown here. Are they going to call a spin? They certainly are. There goes the red bird. As 1, 2, 3 bodies are taken out. The snake side completely blown out for Cold-Blooded. Greed with 1, 2, what? Just 2 bodies left alive. So it is just a 21 in favor of Greed, but just the Dorito corner remaining. Yeah, I mean, in that spin from the snake player right there in front of head ref Bobby. I mean, he saw. I thought that the player was late as well. Nice trade out there from the Greed player, as that is going to do it. He needs to not say anything or do anything or even look at his buddy. That's Rivas who's going to walk it in. That's Bonner down there. Jason Bonner with that nice rundown.
Base.
Christopher Rivas going to go hang the flag down there for Greed. And Greed going to take the first point over Cold-Blooded. And yeah, penalties will kill you.
Crew.
Back to the sideline view. Again, we don't
1
have
minute.
the corner cameras because you guys shot them at 27 feet in the air. I don't know if I've mentioned that. Brent, did I tell you that? 27 feet in the air, I had cameras, and these guys are out here shooting my lenses.
What they are monkey guns.
27 feet, Brent. All right.
Then.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Yeah, let's piss them off.
Yeah.
Like the Coco, I'm 18.
20 seconds.
I'm yellow. They like a yellow. I like my protein egg.
10 seconds.
I can hit it. I can hit it. I actually hit it once. Out of 15 tries, I hit it once.
Game on.
Oh, I played it. Came to that. Let's see what else I have. That yellow box.
That's the new one. That's the real new Phantom one.
See you later, tonight. See you, Mike.
It's just when there is two of them in your hands, it is a little bit different.
I'm just saying.
No, 100%. No, 100%. The difficulty level is not there. It's the multiplicity of it. And then, you know.
Yeah, that's what I get together. I'll go about 3 minutes.
Right.
Not that.
Elite Dynasty, Havoc again. Havoc, 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies alive, but Elite Dynasty in the Snake 50 in good pressing spots. Also in the Dorito 1, the Dorito side wedge. Oh, and just as I say that commentator curse, he gets plopped and playing catch with the middle guy. I believe is that Jones? Yeah. Another Elite Dynasty going to take a peel off. Just 3 bodies. Oh my goodness. The Dorito 1 player also gets shot playing catch over there. We're fully Cyclops. The small tower also is going to take the walk, and there's just going to be, I believe, I can't even tell. Yeah, he is still alive. Just 1 Elite Dynasty player in the snake corner. 1, 2, 3 players at least shot. Yeah, Elite. Yeah, he's shot as well. Yeah. An Elite Dynasty going to walk this one in as well. And in just 3 minutes of game time, Havoc is going to go up 2-0 over Elite Dynasty.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds.
Most likely going to end up in the China or the PlayStation. Back center shooting take side.
20 seconds. Ten seconds. Game on.
Cold-blooded on the left, Greed on the right. That looks like big Odom back there. Big Chris Odom taking the home bunker. Four bodies left alive for Cold-blooded. It looks like they might have lost one of their attackers. Everybody just chilling in their bunkers, just running guns. 7 minutes, 23 seconds to go. Greed still up 1. Let's see who makes the first mistake. Cold-blooded, I suppose, already made the first mistake. They lost somebody on the rip. They lose another person. I think it'll start to get real tight. The snake corner player for Greed. I don't even know if I don't think that he's shooting. Well, he is shooting. he's shooting at nothing as they don't have a corner over there. And he's just chilling and waiting. I mean, I guess the ball would be in his court as the guy technically taking least amount of fire. I see paint coming into the snake, so they're anticipating him going somewhere. But at this point, he should be able to at least get the snake 3 for free. And if he's able to get there, he might be able to put a ball somewhere on that middle tower and or the Dorito 1. At the very least, he could put the paint on the Dorito 2 now if he was in the snake. There goes Chris Odom. He's going to take the Dorito corner. He is quick for a big man. That's that's I guess why he's able to play at an extremely high level in football. Oh, and there's your first bad death. This cold blood is gonna try to fill out to the snake corner. They are gonna die. It's gonna blow out the snake completely. Let's see if that snake corner is able to pick that up and actually,
Concede.
well, doesn't even
Concede.
need to. So cold blood is
Concede.
gonna concede. That's Coach Mark Johnson down
Point
there in the pit
approved.
saying, well, I've seen enough. We'll try this again on the next point. Greed still have 5 alive, double
1
stacked over
minute.
there on the Dorito side with both wings. But that snake corner player down here for Greed really had an option to do things and kind of was just hanging out. Worked out for him this time. Let's see if they ask him to be more aggressive.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Havoc on your left. Up 2-0 against Elite Dynasty. 9 minutes to go in this set.
Game on.
I'm not going to make the nail and coffin reference. I'm not even going to say it. Every time it doesn't work out well for me. As Elite Dynasty gets themselves into the 50, but he is shot in the hip on his way in. But he is going to get a kill out of it. So a 44, now a 43 in favor of Havoc as Elite Dynasty's home player just kind of hanging out behind the home bunker and now get shot for it. That's that's going to happen. Now Elite Dynasty getting himself into the Snake 3. That's I think that's McNasty. Yeah, and he definitely has done the most work on the team, but Havoc getting themselves into the 300. Yeah, Tanner Patton out there somewhere for Havoc. I don't know. I think he's in all clears. Is that your dad? Ah, there's Tanner down there playing the Snake 1. I hope Tanner does something cool. Yeah, I only noticed Tanner because he's wearing all clears and he came up to the booth a couple times at him. Otherwise, I would have no idea. Okay, so they lost that fifth body for a second, just completely unable to find him. They're able to find him now as he plays really aggressively, and those Doritos gets blasted away. And pretty sure that was Travis on the cross kill.
Days.
Go, Travis. Double what, Travis?
Point approved.
Props to
1
Travis.
minute.
I don't know if he got that kill, but we're going to give him props anyway for it. Havoc guys looking good out here, up 3-0 against Elite Dynasty. Elite Dynasty having a bit of a rough day. That happens sometimes. We'll see Greed and Cold Blooded out here again. 6 minutes, 4 seconds. Greed up 2-0. I don't know who Greed's coach is. It used to be the coach for the Dallas Dolls.
30
Do
seconds.
you know if Greed has a coach? Greed? No?
20
Yeah,
seconds.
Bonners, yeah. I have to ask for the Greed guys. Seemed like a cool
10
group of guys.
seconds.
Arizona pole position got the chance to play them a couple times when we played the USXBL last year. I think we're like 1-1, maybe 2-1 against him. But here's a very late addition for Greed. Let's see if he's able to make it to the box in time. He is. He doesn't have his gun on. Oh, and now he is finally pulled. That was Chris Odom who tried to get himself laid onto the box. Looked like he went out there with no. His gun definitely wasn't on, and I'm not sure if they called him out because he was shot or if they called him out because he didn't get to the box quite quickly enough. Either way, free kill here for Sim. That's Jason Sim here at the bottom of your screen getting a free 2-pack as he shoots the Dorito side wing and then the Dorito 200. He's going to shoot the home as the home player dies, and just the snake side corner left. Sim posturing. He wants to go. Oh, now he's just going to chill. Let somebody else do the work. I'm not certain if he knows the kill count from here. He'll know that he got 2 himself, that's for sure. Yeah, and they just might not 100% know the kill count, which is a little surprising, as Sim here at the bottom got 2 free for himself. I mean, he's not playing like there's anything on the other side of the field. You would think that maybe he would tell somebody that there's just the one guy.
Concede.
There's your concession.
Concede.
It's cold-blooded going to
Concede.
go down 3-0,
Blooded Crew.
4 minutes, 56 seconds to go. That's going to hurt. But we haven't seen a mercy out
1
here
minute.
today. Not one on my field. So let's see if cold-blooded able to crack that code. As we said, they are coached by a actual pro who has a real nickname of Neo. So he definitely knows what he's talking about, knows what he's doing. We'll see if he's able to work something in for him.
Get here. Thousands?
Yeah. Okay, for that's yeah.
He's a cowboy! He went San Antonio!
30 seconds.
I wouldn't either! Put tight there just in case!
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, Elite Dynasty on your left, Havoc on the right.
Game on.
Saw Kellen Jones get himself to the snake corner unopposed. He's playing super loose though, so McNasty gets here and he shoots the outside. He's gonna absolutely rip him to pieces. He doesn't. He gets shot instead. And so 2 players taking the walk for Elite Dynasty. It's gonna leave just 3 to go. Travis Patton down here in the Snake 3. Let's see if he can, rip up that wing. Not sure if he saw him get in there. Let's see if Kellen and Travis work together here. They definitely know that he's in the Snake 3 here, but Travis is able to move to the Snake 50 if he wants.
Is that your wasp spray? Yeah.
Oh, that one ran out. Yeah, they're definitely very keen on the snake. They definitely know that he's there, and this snake is posturing to go. He should. I can't believe that he was even able to make that move and get there alive, as Travis does get himself into the snake 50. Yeah, so this snake player in good positions is Elite Dynasty. In the Dorito 2 up there, the Dorito side wing, and the snake 50. See if Travis is able to do something with him. And as soon as this Elite Dynasty player in the snake decides that he wants to look inside, he's going to get absolutely baked. And he gets baked from Travis instead. Travis makes him play catch. So Travis should put his head down, show up on their side of the field. He could actually get 2 free kills if he would like. Go on, Travis. Do it. Do it, Travis. Oh, now he's only available for 1 free kill because his other player is dead as Elite Dynasty loses there, both of those players. And unfortunately, Travis too slow to get himself some free kills, but team going to do it for him. They are going to mercy Elite Dynasty. That's the first mercy that we're going to see today with 5 minutes, 28 seconds to go in that match. And a good one. Oh,
Point of
the
crew.
pod runners being
Game
called
finished.
back. And we are going to go right into
1 minute.
Xball with Greed and Cold-Blooded. And this one also getting out of hand for Cold-Blooded, down 3-0 with 4 minutes, 56 seconds to go. Let's see if Greed able to put the nail in the coffin on this one. Greed even started with 4 bodies essentially on that last game. We're still able to take that. So clearly, whatever game plan they have working. I see an Odom jersey. That's definitely not him. Rivas, Williams, Green.
30 seconds.
Yeah, so Jeffrey Green, Christopher Rivas. What did I say? Weeks?
20 seconds.
No, I said I saw an Odom jersey. That's definitely not him. Logan Williams out there.
10 seconds.
Let's see if Perry and Clement, Isaiah and Isaac, Joseph, Oliver, Macho, Jackson
Game on.
get something done for Cold Blooded as they take a big chunk, get themselves into the 50 and make it there alive, but then get shot in the back. So 54. Yes, everyone's still alive. Everyone's still alive in favor of Greed. Oh, and a bit. Oh man, he ate a whole bunch as the center attacker tries to take the Dorito side wing, gets crushed up. They now into the Snake 50, but they should know that he's here as Greed is in the 50 Dorito side. And this cold-blooded player, I mean, trying to shoot him in like the toe and just missing. And they are very keyed up on this Snake player, so they don't have to do that 50 Dorito side player can stay on the Dorito as he should to try to take out this Dorito 1 and or the home if he's able to wrap it from there. Oh, and a mistake from Cold Blooded as they try to fill out to the Dorito side corner from the home, and that was just way too big of a run. He gets clipped out. The Dorito does move backwards into the Dorito corner for a more defensive position, which is really just going to allow so Greed playing half a dead zone, trying to get a shot in on this Snake 50 here. Didn't get the shot in on him, but he did stay alive. This Snake player really just trapped. I don't really know why Greed doesn't just go and send someone to go get him, as I don't think I've seen anybody play the center pin yet for Greed. Oh, and there goes the cold-blooded Snake player. Does get shot in the chest, and just one remaining. Just the Dorito side corner as he's shot in the loader as well. And Greed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies still alive. We're going to walk this one in. They're going to win this one 4-0 with a little bit over 2 minutes to go. And a back-to-back mercies after not seeing any all day. We're going to see 2 in a row.
Base. Point approved. Game finished.
Got 10 minutes. 2 on the board. 2 left. 2 at 1. 2 left? Oh, 2 minutes. 3. Bobby, we just told 3. Oh, 3 minutes, then that's fine.
3 minutes.
Homicide, a lead on the game. Side's already out here. Go look here.
Two minutes. Warning, I feel goggles are.
finger on the gate. Photo, man.
One minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
They just played and got mercy. That's the teams. Thanks. Gotcha. Sorry, had a phone call from Mr. Ryan Polito letting me know that I need to do more team interviews so Mike Hinman doesn't yell at me. And then and we are changing the drone view, or not changing the drone view, landing the drone so that we can change out the battery. Out here, you're seeing Houston Homicide and Elite Hate Crew. First time that we've seen Elite Hate Crew on this field. Second, I believe, time that we've seen Houston Homicide. Got to interview the Houston. Oh, look at that! Got to interview the Houston Homicide guys as well. I interviewed No Lopez, and turns out that's his legal name. That's not the name that he goes by. I'm just gonna call him Lopez. I'm just gonna go with Lopez. Meanwhile, Elite Hate, you got Adrian Berry, Riley Coffey, Gunnar Dodson. That's a great name, Gunnar Dodson. Jordan Felon, not as nice. Mitchell Gallagher, Ethan Lawhon, Todd Miller, and Ashton Wright. Oh, and yeah, that Elite Hate crew trying to make his way from wing to wing gets caught, gets called from Houston Homicide. Oh, excuse me. Oh, and a whole bunch of extra. Elite Hate crew just pops out of his Dorito, takes 3 or 4, then takes 5 or 6 more, and just kind of covers himself up. Like, I'm confused. Where am I? You're on the field, dog. Oh, meanwhile, we got a bunker that's been dislodged. So we'll take a second or two to get that all fixed up and restaked. I'm going to take a couple, maybe 10 minutes or so, hopefully. I need to interview a couple of teams real quick. Let me get that done. I will come back and join you guys. Nobody left after. So we have 3 sets all day. We have this one, and then we have 2 more, and then we're done for the day. So I'm definitely going to make it back before we are done. But until then, I'll be back. I'm going to leave you.
30 seconds.
Microphone's going to stay on, so you'll at least have some sort of sound in the background. And oh man, and it's the LAX guys. That's too bad. I got to do it. I got to do interviews. I'm sorry,
20
team.
seconds.
So I will join you shortly. See you soon.
10 seconds. Game on.
Yeah, buddy, I'm sorry. I was just doing it.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Go back. Are you 7 or
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
me a snake.
All of
And it's because you're getting. Yeah. I got the left-handed. Oh, just for.
so maybe you're
We're on to it.
what?
Taker. What?
Game stop.
Also hot.
You two get the penalty
Yeah.
point. We will start 5 off.
Like no battery.
They're probably
Base.
5.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Oh,
What?
That it?
30 seconds.
Helen, I would have definitely died there. I'm trying to find the right flyer.
20 seconds.
Flyer diagram.
10 seconds.
Water? Yeah.
Game on.
Gonna go down. Yeah, that's cool. Nice game there, T-Rav. Thank you, sir. You lost. I mentioned that guy too. No, the difference. Recognize. Recognize. Point, dude. Get him out of here. Doesn't look. Yeah, they. Wow. Just wrap me out like that. Really got up.
No, I got nervous.
We're
I
like,
got nervous.
no, yes. No, I see that. Yeah. Loyalty.
Concede. 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 Point of crew. 1 minute.
Close and. You'll just see soon. I bet they are. She had a file, but some guy sack.
Thirty seconds. Time out. One minute.
On the whale one! Like,
3 seconds.
oh, it's
20 seconds. Ten seconds. Hang on.
All right, we're back. We're back. Elite Hate Crew, Houston Homicide. Homicide going for a 4-0. Elite Hate losing 1. Each team losing 1, so 44. Into the 200 goes Elite Hate. Very slowly into the Snake 3. Ooh, and they shoot the Snake. Oh, and a penalty on the Snake. Oh, 42 now in favor of Houston Homicide. 2 minutes, 46 seconds to go.
we'll just tell you. Andrew, we're gonna have to.
And another body. Going to take the walk for Elite Hate. Lopez down there,
Base.
giving himself a little once over before he hits it.
Point
And
of
they're going to
crew.
win this
Game
one
finished.
4-0, 2 minutes to go. Houston Homicide over Elite Hate Crew
1 minute.
4-0. LA Extreme, Texas Titans 2-1, 3 minutes 6 seconds to go. So missed the first couple of points, but clearly a very long one in there. Just 3 minutes on the clock. And we have 2 sets after this.
30 seconds.
2 sets after this set. Oh, and he's done. He's done.
20
That's the last one.
seconds. 10 seconds.
So this is Quentin Stevens' line. Goes by Q.
Game on.
Love the double knee slide from Q as they shoot the snake runner and the Dorito runner, and immediately it's a 53 in favor of LA Extreme. However, Texas Titans do have the Dorito side 50 and both of the small temples. Oh, and that 50 Dorito side player gets one to the face. And an immediate concession from Texas Titans is they're going to try to save time. And I mean, yeah, you're going to lose 3 guys in the first 30 seconds against 5. That's going to be a tough battle to get up from. 3-1 in favor of Texas Titans, 2 minutes 34 seconds. This is in Xball, as the last one was 4-0. So you're going to see these two teams play right away. The next minute and 40 seconds, they're going to sew back out here. 2 minutes 34 seconds remaining on the clock. LA Extreme 1 win away from winning the set. One of the other fields is just finishing their games for the day.
1 minute.
And it's always a competition between fields, see who's, which crew's doing it, right, which one's really on top of things, who's running more smoothly than the other, et cetera, et cetera. And the third field, field 3, is just about to finish their games, and we have 2 more sets. And so the scorekeepers are like, how did he get so fast? What did he do over there? What's going on over there? Turns out they just had less matches. So that's a real easy way to be done before everybody, is not play as much.
30 seconds.
Roderick over there, one of our amazing scorekeepers and a great scorekeeper that does multiple leagues. He also works for the WCPPL and the NXL.
20 seconds.
He might even do more than that. A terrific group of refs and scorekeepers and staff for the
10
USXBL.
seconds.
The drone is going to have to cool off for a little bit, so it is going to be a second before we get that view again.
10
So I'm going to
seconds.
do my best to just color commentate this the best to my ability. LAX on your left. Titans on your right.
Game on.
Titans take the Dorito side corner and the snake one, but the snake one does get shot. Cuddle puddle at the home as they double it up and try to split that, try to get themselves out of the snake corner, but he dies as well. So a 53 in favor of LAX as Q gets himself into the snake 3. Now running his way down the field. Oh boy. Are we going to see a penalty? No, we are not going to see a penalty. It is a 42, in favor of LAX as Q really just pushed it on the snake side, shoved it down their throat. Gonna shoot one more Dorito player and just one player left alive as LAX not messing around. They would like to not play anymore in this heat, clearly. And there they go. One of those guys here going to walk in that last one. That's going to do it. LAX over Texas Titans 4-1. A little over a minute of playtime remaining. This set's going to be over. We're going to move on to the next one. LAX looking great out there.
Base. Point approved. Game finished.
It was exciting.
Yeah, point approved for LAX. They're going to take that 1 minute 11 seconds to go. We're going to get a new set in here.
Sorry,
What?
I was on my X.
Three minutes.
So we're going to see OKC Mutiny against Austin Assault here in just about 2 minutes.
Minutes.
Left field.
Warning. Live field goggles on.
Beauty. Austin on the game.
One minute. Thirty seconds.
Let's the gate.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Mutiny. Assault.
Game on.
Mutiny going to get into the Snake 1, make it there alive. Also take the Dorito side wing and the Snake side wing, the home, and the Dorito side brick. 5 alive. 5 alive for Austin Assault as well as they get out to the Dorito corner. The Dorito side wing, the home, Dorito side, I'm sorry, Snake side, small tower. Into the Snake 50 as well. Goes OKC. Oh, get him out of there. Yep. First death for OKC belongs to the Snake side wing. Get him out. Snake side wing, and now the Snake player for OKC Mutiny going to take the walk. And he's going to get And he just got shot in the hand and the face. So Mutiny gets one of their players back. Hey, I was gonna say, I thought he deserved a penalty for that as well. Austin Assault with 3 bodies left. They have the home, the Dorito one, and the Dorito side wing. For OKC Mutiny, the Dorito side wing, and the home, and the Dorito corner. So almost completely matched up. Austin Assault with one player at a slightly more advantageous bunker as Austin Assault moves his way into the snake insert bunker. And this is where the point could get a little bit long. Into the snake 3 goes Austin Assault. Into the Dorito 1 goes OKC. Here's the big move from Austin Assault here, getting to the 50. And if he's able to wrap this without them seeing it, he can get a kill or two. Unfortunately, he doesn't. He's going to try to shoot the snake corner runner. He's going to miss him too. So they definitely know where he's at here. This wing player being very lucky. And he hasn't been sniped out twice by 2 different Austin Assault players who have at one time or another had a small drop on the player, but unable to connect. As I said, point getting a little bit slow here. Low bodies, both sides, not trying to make any mistakes. As Austin Assault gets into the 200. He's calling. Thinks he shot that corner player, and the corner player is killed. So just 2 left for Mutiny. Get him out on his hand. Yep. Mutiny player also dead. In the center. I don't know how. I was just going to say. So a 2-on-1 now in favor of Mutiny. Or I'm sorry, Austin Assault. Just the Dorito 1 remaining. Now 1v1. After kind of a mysterious hit is going to pull that Austin Assault player. It's going to be Dorito 1 versus Dorito 2. Let's see which player is able to understand that the kill counts. There's your drone shot of it. Dorito 2 versus Dorito 1. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. And as I said, if you're in this situation, you're not 100% sure what the kill count is. If you look around and take a look at the refs here, you can see them all closing in. Even head ref Bobby's made his way in, Alicia, all the way past the snake so that they make sure that they are as close without obstructing the game so they can get the absolute best view as possible. And now you have essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 refs all within, essentially making a box around these players, making sure that the absolute right call is called. It's the way that we want it. Oh, and that's not it. That's not it. What just happened? Mutiny player looking around like he shot somebody. He's got his hands up like, what's going on? Austin Assault player He's going to walk himself in. I mean, we'll find out here in a second if he hits the buzzer, whether he's hit or not. Clock's still running.
Base. Point of crew.
The player's clean.
1 minute.
What I said, yeah. So I have no idea what happened. I clearly the mutiny player thought that he got a kill that he didn't.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
So we might get a little explanation here.
Ten seconds. Game on.
OKC also coached down here by Mr. Corey Field, professional paintballer. Also asking Alicia kind of what was going on there. I have not gotten confirmation of anything here, but anyway, LAX D4 Black, Austin Hype. So this is the other LAX line, the one that's actually leading the series. Our first time seeing these boys out here. And let me get a roster. So this is Lawrence Andrews, Johnny. I'm not even gonna try, Johnny. What kind of a last name is that, dog? Robert Jensen, Guy Jones, Logan Laborde, Grayson Manning, the very famous Grayson Manning, Justin Mattern, Dakota Medina, John Valero, and my boy Chad Mosby moved over from Louisiana to Arizona. He's gonna join Arizona pole position for the remainder of the year and hopefully onward into the future. Super happy to have him, Chad. An excellent human being. Happy for the LAX program that they're enjoying his services, and we're happy to have him as well. Austin Hype on the other side. Austin Hype with one of the coolest jerseys out here. Like I said, Vegas inspired. So very much like that. Beneficio Alba, Eric Gonzalez, Joseph Hernandez, Devin Johnson, Miles Jones, LaPalm McAllister, Trevor Merkel, Adam Rudisil, Justin Vasquez. As I said, this LAX team leading the D4 series, so not to be trifled with. Austin Hype will definitely have their hands full for this one. A lot of players in good dominating positions, just not able to do anything with it quite yet, as one of the Austin Hype home players going to take the walk. But they have a Dorito 2 and a Snake 3 do Austin Hype. So if they can get anything working, and I mean, nobody's looking at this. There's only one, just the snake corner for LAX is looking snake side. So this player, oh, and they do get a kill in on the LAX Dorito side small tower, but then they kill Austin Hype's leading Dorito player. Now they kill their snake attacker. Now they're looking to kill the snake corner. And LAX making quick work of this, running themselves down the field,
Concede.
and they get themselves
Concede.
a shot in.
Concede.
Those guys are going to trade for a second anyway, but
Point approved.
concession and a point for LAX. D4 black as they go up
1 minute.
1-0. Back to Austin Assault and OKC Mutiny.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Two players off, walking off for Austin Assault quickly. All five still alive, except not so much as one's OKC player going to get absolutely destroyed trying to take the 50 on the snake side. So a 43 in favor of OKC Mutiny over Austin Assault. Austin Assault having the snake 3, the home, the Dorito side corner, but OKC at the snake 50, the home, the Dorito 1, and the small tower on the snake side. Getting into the 200 goes OKC, also getting into the small brick on the Dorito side. Snake player taking the walk for Austin Assault. Just two bodies left. Dorito 1. That guy going to get absolutely ripped up. And a nice 3-pack here for the snake player for OKC Mutiny. That was nice. Did not miss his crossfield shots at all. Absolutely put it on him.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds.
Click ours.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
LAX D4 black, Austin Hype. Austin Hype with a cuddle puddle at the home. See how quickly they try to break that pretty immediately. Oh, and there goes a penalty for Austin Hype as I saw it in the pits. I saw one of the LAX guys. It was actually my buddy Chad over there saying that the Austin Hype guy had gotten shot in the pack and was just praying for a ref to go over there and check him. Nobody did for about 30 seconds. Finally, one of the refs walked over there, checked him, said, pull the penalty. And I saw Chad just elated with excitement over here as just three bodies left alive for Austin Hype, the home and the more closest bunk. Oh, and here goes a little move to the outside. He does make it there alive as Austin Hype takes the Dorito corner. Also the snake insert bunker. But 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies left alive. For LAX D4 Black. So into the snake 50 goes, looks like Medina. Yeah, Dakota Medina down here at the bottom of your screen. Trying to get a shot in on the Dorito corner and the home. Missed them both just barely. Trying to gun battle with the Dorito corner. Instead, Austin Hype goes and doubles the snake. So snake 1, snake 2. And Dorito corner did look like he shot that corner. He did. So a nice shot there from Dakota as he gets the crossfield shot. Now just the snake 1 and snake 2. And now the snake corner as they treats from the snake 1. It's the better play, better bunker to be in for sure. But so there was a penalty, it looked like, over there on the LAX side as they're going to lose both the Dorito side. So what was very advantageous for LAX, they really had the ball the whole time. It's now at 22. Still definitely in favor of LAX. They just don't 100%, I don't think, know where the bodies are. They do now, as he's just going to chill there in Snake 2. Oh, and they get a shot in. Oh, they shoot them both. Managed to shoot that center player and the snake guy at basically the same time. And Austin Hype clawing that one back. Brink of
Ace.
extinction on that one. That was nice. After a penalty, too.
Point to crew. 1 minute.
Make sure you guys check out the violence booth. Get yourself a coupon. Win yourself one of the Flex 8 masks, one of the new violence. Oh, excuse me. Violence,
30
new
seconds.
Violence Flex 8 mask. That raffle still going on until tomorrow midday.
20 seconds.
OKC and Austin
seconds.
Assault back at it. 4 minutes and 2 seconds to go.
Game.
5 alive for OKC. 5 alive for Austin Assault. Both wings for OKC. Snake 3 for Austin Assault. Snake 3 for OKC. 1 player taking the walk for Austin Assault. 2 players taking the walk for Austin Assault. And just like that, it's a 53. A nice move from Thomas down here in the OKC. Running down his snake opponent. Get that guy out of there, and he absolutely lets him have it for that
Concede.
one.
Concede. Concede.
Yeah, great job from Thomas
Point
getting
approved.
himself either a three, at least a 3-pack,
1 minute.
putting it on, guys. Take a 2-1 lead.
Sorry.
30 seconds.
They got around for a while.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
LAX takes a big bite, gets themselves into the 50 brick on the Dorito side. Sorry, still eating an Uncrustable. Also into the snake side wing. Snake corner. But Austin Hype doing a good job staying 5 alive. Into the snake goes Austin Hype. Right into snake 3. Looks like my boy Chad over there on the Doritos. Double move from Austin Hype as they get into the 100 and the Dorito side wing. So good attacking positions are Austin, but the furthest up the field belongs to LAX D4 Black at the 50 wing or at the 50 brick on the Dorito side. Unfortunately, just not being rewarded for it. Austin Hype in the Snake 50. If he's able to put his head down and get to their side of the field as one of the LAX D4 Black guys does take the walk. Oh, yeah, there's the run in the middle. Oh, Chad tries to get him out, runs into a wall. There's another free kill. Oh,
Concede.
boy, right in the back of the dome. That hurts.
Concede. Point approved.
And 2-1 now in favor of Austin Hype
1 minute.
against the leaders in the D4 division.
Silent tap is in again.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Hey, watch the Dorito punch!
10 seconds. Game on.
Austin Hype. I'm sorry. Austin Assault. Snake Attacker taking the walk. OKC Mutiny. Attacker also taking the walk. Another Assault. Two more Assault. So 1, 2, 3 coming off for Assault. Just 2 bodies remaining. So 42 in favor of OKC Mutiny. 2 minutes, 23 seconds remaining. Try to go wing to wing here. Does Austin Assault? He does, but a concession from Austin
Point
Assault
of
is
crew.
a little quick. Well, I mean,
1 minute.
yeah, I mean, there's not a ton of time in this match. I think a little over 2 minutes. They're down 2. So whoever in the pits for Austin saying, no, that's not going to work out. We're going to have to redo this. And they got to bring it hard the next 2 points quickly.
Thirty seconds. Timeout. One minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Uh-oh. 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 They're not going to make
Game
it.
on.
Nope. No LAX players make it to the box. Oh, please. No, I'm not going to throw the penalty. So, yeah, LAX didn't make it to the box. LAX didn't make it to the box. One guy tried to get there super late, ate a whole bunch, and that's not going to work. Austin Hype going to take another point. Going to go up 3-1,
Point
minute
approved.
29. That's going to be a little bit deflating if
1
you
minute.
are LAX. That's not something that you see super often. I'll tell you that for sure. Definitely happens. Pretty rare that nobody makes it to the box. I don't know. Maybe they just weren't paying attention in there. Maybe they were. I don't. Maybe they thought they had a timeout. I don't know what happened there, but that was not very good.
30 seconds.
OKC Mutiny, Austin Assault, 2 minutes 17 seconds. Let's see if Austin, or rather OKC, can.
20 seconds.
No, I'm going to say it. Put the nail in the coffin. I'm going to see if they can do it.
10 seconds. Game on.
Yeah, it does look like LAX thought that they called a timeout and were not. Either it didn't work or they weren't awarded or whatever the case is. I mean, it is on the team to know that they called it and confirm that they called it. So nothing much to say for LAX. Unfortunately, they're going to lose that point. See if they can get it back. As OKC is going to lose 1 player, but so is Austin Assault for a 44. Oh, wait, 43. Damn it. Yeah, 43 in favor of OKC as Austin gets into the Snake 3, not pictured at the bottom of your screen. Snake 50 for OKC Mutiny. Mutiny player looking to draw some blood. And he's about to get, yeah, so he saw this shadow. And good on him to recognize the shadow and play that. And this is the time of day where you're able to play those kind of things. Can't do that all throughout the day, but certainly something that you can take advantage of.
Seconds.
59 seconds. Austin Assault needs to go. Austin Assault losing one on the Dorito side. Here comes Alicia trying to get a check in on that wing player. Both the Snakes trade out, and I believe it's just one body left alive for Austin Assault. 33 seconds to go. And he'll be shot as well. Let's see, 18 seconds to go. If OKC is able to recognize that they have a kill 5 and run this down, it does appear like they do not understand the kill count. 8 seconds to go. Not enough time. So this one is going to end 3-1 in favor of OKC Mutiny. They'll take it. Win's a win. I'm sure they would have enjoyed a 4-1. It'll help their point spread.
No points.
Hopefully that's
Game
certainly not the
finished.
difference between making it and not
1
making
minute.
it, but they will take a win regardless. And we will go back to Austin Hype versus LAX D4 Black, which is now in Xball with 1:29 to go. LAX D4 Black leading the D4 series at the USXBL and currently in first place overall. So need a dub, well, obviously looking to continue that streak and continue being first on the rostrum. A loss in prelims certainly
30
wouldn't kill
seconds.
them. However, I don't know how the rest of their day is going and the rest of their tournament, which would be a big deal.
20 seconds. Ten seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
See what LAX able to do. 200. The Dorito 200 on the rip. I think that's the first time that I've seen somebody take it on the rip and get there alive. They absolutely torture one of the Austin Notorious players. They're staying 5 alive. There's another walking off. There's another walking off. So 3 players taking the walk. And LA Extreme with just 1 body left. Punish him
8
as well.
seconds.
He's going to walk in. He's going to hit this one. 55 seconds to go, which to the first place team in the series, I mean, that should be a lifetime. That's definitely
Point
enough
approved.
time for them to put another point up.
Hey, what's the button? We already got.
Can I not say that black guy?
1 minute.
A black guy's in
Roderick. Some of us gotta work around here.
Fuck you. Oh,
30 seconds.
you're on the first floor down there? On the first floor in that place? Really right next to me.
20 seconds.
This one should be super fun. 55 seconds
10
to go.
seconds.
LAX down a point to Austin Hype. We're going to see some fireworks. We're also going to see a very late addition for LAX. He's got 3 seconds. I think he is going to make it.
Game
Ooh,
on.
that was pretty spicy. Nice. And LAX immediately gets themselves into the D3, or I'm sorry, the Snake 3, as well as the D2. Look at this push. D200. Bobby going in for a check on a player. Players hit. Home players hit. Just 2 bodies left alive. Diced up because that goes the LAX player. 27 seconds to go. 1, 2, 3. And he does get shot. And Austin Hype is going to go in. They're going to hit the buzzer. They're going to win this one 4-2 over the first place team, LAX. D4 Black. Impressive. Very
Game
impressive
finished.
win. And we have arrived to our last set of the day. Pardon me if I sound excited, a little excited. It has been a long day. I have been here now for 11 and a half hours. Sorry about that. If you like
3 minutes.
the stream, if you like my commentating, send a message over to the USXBL. Let them know that you like it, that you know what we should do more of, what we should do less of. Maybe you would like to tell the stream that you're, or tell the USXBL that you would like to donate massive amounts of money towards the stream so we can get cooler stuff and or cooler announcers. If you guys don't like me, don't know. Haven't seen the chat all day, so impossible for me to know one way or the other. Like I said, though, let us know. Let us know how we're doing. Send a message over to the USXBL. Send an email or whatever if you want. But we want to improve. I don't do this job for me. I do it for all of you. I do it to help the league. And if there's a way that I can improve, if there's a way that the league can improve, broadcasting, all these things and whatnot, then we would like to hear it. Please don't say add more cameras or more drones or something. Like, we know that's the point. We understand that this is not ESPN. We definitely would like to, we'd have 30 cameras on the field. But I'd put a camera in every bunker if I could. Unfortunately, not a thing, not something we are currently able to accomplish. But if you have constructive criticism or if you'd like to help in any way, shape, or form, please send a message. Love to hear from you. We have approached the last one of the day. It's going to be Elite Hate Crew versus Corrupt Crew. 2 crews going at it. Which crew will top the other crew? Crew on crew violence.
20 seconds.
It's a game.
10 seconds.
So Elite Hate Crew had a rough go at it the last time they were on this field. I believe they got 0-4. Let's see if they're able to change things up here. Corrupt Crew is going to lose 1 off the Dorito side. Whoa, huge bite for Elite Hate Crew as they take the Snake 50. Oh, if he would have just stayed looking inside, he could have absolutely blasted one of the Corrupt Crew center players away. Instead, He's going to make himself available to their snake 50. He's going to get up. He's going to look cross. He should be able to absolutely waste that dude in the face. He does so. Now he has the Dorito corner to worry about. I believe the Dorito corner only. Yeah, Dorito corner only now for the corrupt crew. So Elite Hate clearly looking much better than how they were the last time they were out here.
Concede.
There's the concession.
Concede.
And Elite Hate Crew are going to go up 1-0 on
Crew.
Corrupt Crew. Crew v. Crew violence.
1 minute.
And the other LAX now, LAX D4 versus Houston Homicide. Seeing Houston a lot today. This is, I believe, their third match. Yeah, Houston Homicide with Robert Bolin, Christian Cash, Cavazos, probably Cavazos, Timothy Curtis, Hudson
30
Dunphy,
seconds.
Ty Garcia Reed, Noah Lopez, which is his legal name. It's not the name that he goes by. Cliff Shivers and Kyle Wren. Kyle Wren been doing some good work
20 seconds.
today in the snake for sure for them. Hudson Dunphy, a menace over there, really on both sides of the field, but especially on the Dorito side of the field. He
10
is out there
seconds.
now. Both those guys I just mentioned, both Kyle and Hudson. Let's see. I see. That looks like, yeah, that's Mr. Lopez out there as well.
Game on.
LAX with Neil Bourne, Adrian Jackson, Seth Lely, Carson Pellerin, Conrad Pellerin, Jared Fan, Gurjit Sandhu, Quentin Stevenson, or Q, and Colin Waltz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies alive for LAX. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies alive for Houston Homicide. 5-on-4 advantage for LAX. Houston Homicide in the Snake 1. Snake side wing, Dorito 1. Getting into the 50 goes LA Extreme on the Dorito side. Also in the Snake side wing, Dorito 1, Dorito corner, and Snake corner. Q over there in the Snake corner. Q's been playing real quick all day. Kind of as soon as they leave something available for him.
That's not good.
That's definitely poison. Yeah. Yeah. That's ingested some of that delicious mosquito poison or whatever that's called there. But we got the kill. Good job. LAX D4. Long point. Just over almost at 3 minutes now for this point. As here comes a running Juan to check out a Snake 3 player. He says, "You're good, dog. I'm good. Wasn't sure. Had to check." And they do shoot that snake right in the face, playing catch. A 4-on-2 now. Into the 300 goes LAX D4. Sorry, LA Extreme D4. Getting into the Snake Rito.
I already have.
Houston Homicide player just really wants to fight with his mirror. And that was gonna say that Dorito player over yonder is gonna take the walk for Houston Homicide. It's gonna leave just one, as he is also going to be walking. And LA Extreme is gonna take the first point after
Point
about a
approved.
6.5 minute point. No, that's not right. 5.5 minute point.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
You know, okay.
10 seconds. Game on.
Corrupt Crew, Elite Hate Crew. More crew on crew violence, as one of the crew members for Corrupt Crew is going to take the walk. Elite Hate Crew with a cuddle puddle. Elite Hate Crew losing their Snake Attacker out of the Snake 3. They bust out of that double cuddle puddle into the Snake insert bunker. They also get to the Dorito wing, the Dorito corner. Ooh, I thought that Dorito corner got shot. Instead, the 50 wing gets shot. Oh, and the Snake gets shot at the same time. So just 2 bodies left alive for Corrupt Crew, as Elite Hate looking to put the hammer down. Get themselves over to the Snake corner.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
It's coming down.
Hmm?
Coming down.
Ten seconds.
The drone is coming down. Might be the last time that we see the drone for today. Houston Homicide on your left, LA Extreme on your right. 7 minutes, 47 seconds to go. LAX getting themselves into the Dorito wing. They're in the Dorito 1. They're also at the home and then Snake insert. The Snake side wing Snake corner, snake insert, home, and Dorito 1 for Houston Homicide. So a 54, 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, it's a 55. As I just say that, one of the LAX players takes the walk from that Dorito side wing. It's 54 now in favor of Houston Homicide. 6 minutes, 47 seconds to go. Into the snake 3 goes Houston Homicide. Ooh, a tough death for the Houston Homicide attacker at that Dorito wing. He's going to get shot out, but it is going to get immediately filled. Let's see if Q is able to recognize that and put a ball there. Yeah, he is immediately going to check there. They Houston Homicide missed his shot in on Q. It's going to leave Q knowing that he's there. Still 4 players left alive for LA Extreme. Calling his shot in on it, and he does get it. Just 3 bodies now left alive for Houston Homicide as Q doing some work down here on the snake. Getting into the 50 snake, though, goes Houston Homicide. Also getting into the Dorito 2. Oh, and not paying attention. Gets taken out by the Dorito 2 player. See you later, Q. 3 bodies still left alive, but their Dorito snake side completely blown out. LAX going to try to get himself over there. He does get there. It's one of the Pellegrin brothers. Oh, and he missed his shot on the snake side attacker. You get the drone one more time. Four minutes, 43 seconds to go. Very conservative, both teams here. Oh, and LAX eliminates one of the Houston Homicide Dorito players. Now just a 132. LAX D4 in the 300 now. Oh, and there's a penalty. See ya.
Concede. 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 Point approved.
So concession there is going to put LAX up 2-0 with 3 minutes, 53 seconds to go.
1 minute.
That's going to bring you back to Elite Hate Crew versus Corrupt Crew with exactly 10 minutes on the clock. Elite Hate Crew up 2-0.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
So quick kill 2 for Elite Hate Crew. Corrupt Crew losing bodies. Oh, and there they go. A bomb goes off.
Concede.
Corrupt Crew loses everybody.
Concede.
Elite Hate Crew going to take a
Point
3-0
approved.
lead with 9 minutes 22 seconds. So in just shy of 3 minutes of game time,
1 minute.
they put up 3 points. That's pretty good.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
3 minutes 53 seconds to go. 2-0.
Game room.
Five on five. LAX going to get themselves into both wings. Homicide going to get themselves into the snake. So Q gets shot in that snake entry, and then LAX fills out into the snake corner. He does make it there alive. So a 45 in favor of Houston Homicide. Just 2:17 to go. So LAX Extreme or LA Extreme, if they're able to burn, they're just looking to burn more time at this point. They just want to burn as much of this clock as they possibly can. Just crossing now the 2-minute mark. And they'll be, oh, and there goes another LAX player, just 3 bodies left. So a 53 now. Ooh, possibly a 52. How's that Dorito? Oh, it's still alive. Now down to a minute 35. Ooh, and there goes Tough Death out of the center. Now just 2 bodies left. Minute 23. And I think, LAX might lose this game, and they are definitely going to lose this game. I was just going to say, they'd be happy if it was under a minute. It's not going to be. It's going to be a minute and 10. And a nice job there from Houston Homicide, snake player, getting himself at least a 3-pack on his way, hitting that buzzer. And this one definitely ain't over yet. A minute 9 seconds to go. We're going to see some fun fireworks with a minute 9. Elite Hate up 3-0 over Corrupt Crew. 9:22 to go.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
We are winding down, folks. Just 9 minutes, 22 seconds to go. But if Elite Hate Crew is able to win this match, or whether to win this game, they will win this match. A ton of time left to go on this one. Corrupt Crew doubles the home. Oh, and as well, Elite Hate Crew doubles the home, and instead one gets shot and pulls the other one to be a penalty. So 53 in favor of Elite Hate. Corrupt getting into the snake corner. I'll get him out. Oh, maybe he shot the bugger. Thought that Elite Hate Crew got shot on his way in, but I think he. Oh yeah, here comes that check. Oh, says you're clean.
Rolling.
Tough death for the Corrupt Crew losing their snake, or rather their 50 player. 43 in favor of Corrupt Crew.
Good grab.
42 now in favor of Corrupt Crew. Is that Wing is going to take the walk? Now the Snake is going to take the walk, but he is going to trade with that Dorito corner. So it is going to be a 31.
Jason and I will take.
With Juan saying, "Get out, player." See that's the disappointed dad look. Yeah, there it is. And he even gave him the extra. Oh man, yeah, right there on the bottom right hand side of your screen. That is the disappointed Juan look, giving him like the "don't back talk me, kid. I don't want to hear none of that sauce. Just listen to me and get out." I mean, don't argue with a ref on the very last set of the day. Like they've literally been out here for 12 hours getting shot. They do not want to hear it. I promise.
Point to crew.
So we will not see a skunking on this one.
1 minute.
It is because I said something. I did say Elite Hate Crew. I thought I was going to win that game, and then we were going to go to this one, but I was wrong. A minute 9 seconds. I am guessing that we see all a minute 9 seconds played out, and LAX comes up as the winner on this one. That's how I see this one playing out. Remember, no overtimes. So whatever happens in regulation happens.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
1 minute on the clock.
See if LAX
10
can play
seconds.
defense for a minute 9.
Hang on.
I'll get him out of the 50. Yep.
60
One
seconds.
taking the walk from LAX, one taking the walk from Houston Homicide, two taking the walk from Houston Homicide on the Dorito side. Into the Snake 50 goes Houston Homicide, just 3 bodies left. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies left still alive for LAX as they have the home, both corners and a middle tower. Should be seeing a push, 44 seconds to go. They're in the, here comes the 50 push, now into their wing. Goes Houston Homicide. Get him out of the Snake. Houston Homicide loses their snake attacker. Just 2 bodies left. One into the Dorito corner, one up into their wing. That upward wing is going to get shot. Houston Homicide only with the Dorito corner left and 18 seconds to play. So as predicted, we are going to see all minute 9 of that played out. We are going to see LA Extreme get this dub. This one was a little bit more difficult on them for sure. It started out down, came back, but coming strong is LAX
Game
there.
time finish.
That's going to do it.
Game stop.
And unfortunately,
No
we're going to
points.
see another
Game
Houston
finished.
Homicide player
1
die
minute.
in their bunker as time expires, when he could at least be running down the field in an attempt to draw a major penalty. But what do I know? I am just a Division III player. Listen to the pros who tell you the exact same thing. So we will go back to Elite Hate Crew and Corrupt Crew. 6 minutes, 22 seconds remaining. If Elite Hate Crew wins this game, the match is over.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
I am
10 seconds.
Let's see if Elite Hate Crew able to knock this one out. This could be the last game
Game
of the
on.
day. Five on 5 breakout. One last shout out and thanks to the sponsors as I watched one of the Corrupt Crew take the walk. I believe it's a 54 now. PTG. Oh, shout out to Tyler. GI Sports, best paint in the game. Lone Wolf Paintball. Lone Wolf, thank you for the field. Thank you for donating. Thank you for being a part of this stream. The Plano Tortilla Factory, Defy, Fly with Defy, Violence, always shop Violence, Titans Legal, Evil, go check out the Evil booth. They always got the coolest stuff. JT, best sponsor in the game, always shop JT. CRBN, go check out that DV8 loader. It is wicked cool. Seeing a couple out here today. Die Paintball, absolute staple in the game. And Andrew Lopez Law, coming all the way from California. Thank you, Andrew Lopez. We appreciate you, my friend. 5 minutes, 15 seconds. And just as my scorekeeper called it, we're going to see, looks like all these minutes played out. Now under 5. Elite Hate Crew with 4 bodies. Also 4 bodies for Corrupt Crew. Eaten alive goes an Elite Hate player trying to make his way up the Dorito side. We're going to enjoy it, folks, while you last couple seconds of your drone view for the day. I'm going to switch to the side view. Say goodbye. 1, 2, and goodbye. We're just on a side view now. 3 minutes, 47 seconds to go. Elite Hate Crew. So it's a 4 on 3 in favor of Corrupt, but Elite up 3-1. Looking to close this one out. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in the match. Bad death from the Corrupt Crew Dorito player. Now back to a 33. When Corrupt Crew gets the drop in on the Dorito player, just 2 bodies remaining for Elite Hate, but just 2 minutes 40 seconds remaining for Corrupt. So need to make some moves. Here comes a run. They're gonna get one. They're gonna trade. It's gonna come down to this is a 2-on-1. Yeah, 2-on-1 favor of Corrupt Crew. They are gonna shoot him. Corrupt Crew is gonna score this one, and with 2 minutes 18 seconds to go, we're gonna see another point.
Base. Point to crew. One minute. Time out. One minute. Thirty seconds.
3-2. 2 minutes 6 seconds. Let's see if Elite Hate Crew can end this one.
20 seconds. Ten seconds. Game on.
5 alive for both teams as both teams double up the home. Both teams send one to the Dorito side brick.
You're right.
Elite into the snake corner as well. Corrupt into the snake corner. The near mirrored image of one another. As I say that, Corrupt Crew gets themselves into the snake too.
You wanted to put it in that bin?
Sure.
Or
50 seconds.
Yeah. We're done in 55. 55 seconds to go. Corrupt Crew needs to push into the snake 3, into the snake 50. Oh, yeah. Player shot in the shoulder for Corrupt Crew. Gonna leave 2 bodies remaining. No, 3 bodies. So this is a 33. 15 seconds. Oh, please don't die in your bunkers. Please don't die if you're Corrupt Crew. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Oh my goodness, they're all just gonna sit there. They're all just gonna I don't even have the energy
Game
to
time
complain
finished.
about it. This is
Game stop.
ridiculous. I
No
absolutely hate
points.
seeing that if
Game
you're
finished.
Corrupt Crew. You fought so hard to get yourself back into the match, and then you just die in your bunker instead of trying to run down the field, draw a penalty. It makes me very sad. I just don't understand it. But that's going to do it. Elite Hate Crew is going to take the W. We are going to sign off for the day. Thank you very much for joining us at Event 3, Day 1. I'll be back tomorrow. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a long day. And we'll see you back here. Like I said, if you enjoyed what you're listening to, shoot a message over to the USXBL. Let them know. Let them know we can do better, all the things. All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Later.
Who needs one of those?